see if someone does indeed know the answer to this question. So the brown recluse spider is identifiable by a silhouette of what shape on its body? We'll go to the phones, 215-263. WMMR is the number. And I've got Ryan that we're going to try to communicate with here. Hey, Ryan, good morning. Can you hear me?
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Ryan. All right, the brown recluse spider has a silhouette of what on its body?
A violin.
A violin is correct.
Wow,
Yes.
I did not know that.
Neither did I. All right, hang on, Bub. We're going to get your info. I'm trying to put him on hold, but it's not working. So somebody will have to do that. All
He's
right.
our guest all day.
So we're going to set him up with a pair of tickets to WWE Monday Night Raw, Wells Fargo Center, Monday, April 8th, the night after WrestleMania 40, and combo tickets for Friday Night SmackDown, the 2024 WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, NXT Stand and Deliver, and Monday Night Raw go on sale today at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. So my first entertainment story is a real downer. This is a terrible, terrible story. Dana Carvey's eldest son, Dex Carvey, died on Wednesday, and he was only 32 years old.
It's horrible.
He and his wife, Paula Zwigerman, announced the news via Instagram last night, and they wrote, "Last night we suffered a terrible tragedy." They wrote this in a joint statement and revealed that their son died from an accidental drug overdose.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. The couple added that Dex was a beautiful person and that they will miss him forever. They wrote, "To anyone struggling with addiction or who loves someone struggling with addiction, you are in our hearts and prayers." Dana later shared a photo with Dex to Instagram and wrote the caption, "F the tabloids, this is my boy."
So he, Dex and Dana, you know, obviously he followed in his dad's footsteps. He was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
And was doing very well. His career was on the rise.
Oh, man, that's just terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I'm sure there'll be more that comes from that in the next few days. So a lighter story, but kind of heartbreaking for some people. In another regard, Snoop Dogg has decided he's going to quit smoking weed.
So I saw this pop up yesterday.
Right?
You think, can he
There's
do it?
no way.
Can he do it?
No.
Because they broke down the amount, you probably have it there, Preston, the amount, he had a professional blunt roller.
Yeah, so fans were immediately unconvinced by the admission, as you guys are.
Yeah, nobody bought it.
With some wondering if it's maybe a publicity stunt ahead of a new business venture with edibles, which I think that's what's going to be.
That's probably it.
Yeah, edibles.
Edibles, man!
He said, he wrote, "I'm giving up the smoke." And he claimed in the post, which included a further statement that read, "After much consideration with my family, I've decided to give up smoke." The 52-year-old added before signing off the message, "Please respect my privacy at this time." It's come as a shock to fans due to his open appreciation of the drug, which is extended to numerous business ventures, among them edibles, weed strains, and digital media businesses devoted to marijuana-related news. And it was once claimed that he had someone rolling 75 to 150 joints per day for him.
Per day.
Which he would later dispute and dismiss, though. But a guy named Renegade Piranha, who had claimed to be Snoop's professional blunt roller, or PBR, said last year, "On average, I do about half a pound a day." Which seems excessive, he said. So that's roughly like 75 to 150 units per day. I calculate it at over 450,000 blunts. But he said he would hand out a lot of that.
Yeah, okay.
He wasn't smoking all that as well, but he would give that to a lot of people as well.
And I think the most impressive thing is that Snoop Dogg admitted that he was basically completely outclassed by Willie Nelson.
Yeah, most definitely. He said that's one of the only people that could outsmoke him.
Yeah.
In March this year, he did admit that he had moderated his weed intake after he became a grandfather, so that kind of changed things for him.
I mean, that was that'd be like you, Kathy, giving up activities.
Yeah. Yeah, never. Tristan Thompson is trying to make amends for all the harm he's caused to the Kardashian-Jenner family. On the latest episode of The Kardashians, he had to sit down with Kylie and apologize for his, quote, poor decisions.
Poor decisions.
And how they affected her friendship with Jordan Woods. In 2019, he cheated on Khloe with Woods.
I want you to know when I was banging all those tub girls, I was thinking about you.
Who was Kylie's best friend at the time. He said, "The fact that I came with my poor decisions and being an idiot and just being young and stupid. I just want to say I'm sorry again for that.
Sorry.
Life is so short, and it sucks because even though we made our mistakes, sometimes it's hard to come back from situations like that. She accepted his apology and shone a light on something positive that came from the whole ordeal. She said, I appreciate that. I think I was so codependent that I could have never imagined my life without her. We would have probably still been living together. And she said, and I think she needed to grow without me. I needed to grow without her. But Jordan and I are cool. We still talk and catch up. So I know you guys can sleep.
I was very worried about that because that's one of the great friendships of all time.
Yes.
And to lose it would be a disaster for all of us, I think, Preston.
Yes, and thank God.
Yeah, thank God that they're back together.
Yes. So we touched on this story yesterday. Jada Pinkett Smith is talking about Will Smith. And there's a rumor that he was caught having sex with his Fresh Prince of Bel-Air co-star Dwayne Martin. She said that Will is finding the funny in the rumors that he had sex.
He's finding the ha-ha.
With Dwayne Martin, yes. She said, you have to because it's absolutely ridiculous. And she said, you've just got to laugh about it, and it's unfortunate. So
we learned an extra element to that if it was happening, they were actually doing the Carlton while they were having sex.
Has Dwayne Martin had anything to say about this?
I think he's the one who floated out the information.
No, somebody walked in on him.
A guy walked in on him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I reported yesterday. A guy walked in, said he opened the door, and the two of them were there having sex.
Uh-huh.
But I forgot who that was.
Yeah.
His name was like Bilal something or other.
Yeah, I don't know. But I haven't heard Dwayne Martin say anything yet, Casey, to answer your question. On Wednesday night, Sofia Vergara shared photos from the first Modern Family reunion to Instagram.
I love that show.
Yeah, and that's what an ensemble cast.
Amazing.
Just the best. According to People, Julie Bowen, Sarah Hyland, Eric Stonestreet, Jesse Tyler Ferguson, Ariel Winter, Rigo Rodriguez, Ed O'Neill, and Nolan Gould all attended the party. However, Ty Burrell could not make it. So Vergara shared a video that showed his photo on the mantle above a fireplace and said, "We miss you, Ty," in the caption.
You know, that show, so when I had my prostate cancer diagnosis in 2014, I was going through that stuff, and, I was keeping a positive attitude. But that show for me, Modern Family, because it was constantly running, I was like, there we go, there's my salvation. Yeah, it's great.
Yep, well done. So let's see. I have one more Kardashian story. I swear to God, I'm not going to mention them anymore. But now we already knew. Yeah, we're back in the Jenner sphere.
Welcome, everyone. As I orbit Saturn, I want you to know I support the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh, thank you, Caitlin.
Absolutely.
Captain Caitlin.
Take your non-perishable food items and get down to the, is it the Metroplex?
No, we don't do that anymore.
Well, I was in a black hole for a while, and time slowed down.
No, we're in the Wells Fargo Center.
The Wells Fargo Center.
Next to Xfinity Live. Yes.
Understood.
Yeah. So anyhow.
Smooches.
Smooches, baby. Kourtney Kardashian and Travis Barker named their newborn son. Now, we knew that they were going to name him Rocky.
Yes.
But they have officially given the full name.
Is it Rocky, Mickey, Adrian?
No, it's not.
Is it Cuff and Link?
Dude, would that be great? This is Rocky Major. Rocky.
Rocky?
Mickey Adrian. Oh, my God. No, it is Rocky.
And the confirmation name is Paulie.
Yes. No, it is Rocky 13 Barker.
Okay.
13 is the middle name. I know. Right. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Rocky 13 Barker. According to a birth certificate obtained by the People magazine, he was born on November 1st in Los Angeles, and his name is Rocky 13 Barker.
They had considered Fart Iron Cloud.
Well, I think, remember, he had kicked around the idea of naming the child 13, I thought, initially, or something like that. I don't know what the story is. I'm sure there's some kind of significance in the world of Blink-182. I'm not really sure.
It's a number he likes.
Speaking of kids, Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt's daughter, Zahara Marley Jolie, has joined the Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority at Spelman College. Essence shared a video to Instagram on Thursday showing Zahara dancing alongside her sorority sisters as she introduced herself. She said, "My name is Zahara Marley Jolie, and I landed all the way from the Golden State in the city full of angels, Los Angeles, California."
Is Zahara one of the adopted children, or is Zahara one? Okay.
I believe so. I've lost track.
She is.
I've lost track. Yeah.
Kathy, what was Alpha Kappa Alpha? Did they have any on the Westchester campus? No? Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go vaginas.
All right. This is interesting. Steve, I want to see what you think about this. Machine Gun Kelly. revealed that he wants to play the role of Link in the Legend of Zelda movie.
So he sort of looks like Link a little bit.
He's too tall.
But he's too tall.
That's
I
what I
agree.
thought.
And he doesn't have, he does have a little bit of a boyish face, but you need a little bit more. They really need to cast this right, because if they F it up, both you and I will drive over and beat the piss out of them.
Yeah, so he said on his Instagram story, if I don't play Link, we have a problem.
No, we have a problem if you do play Link.
But last year, he and his girlfriend Megan Fox dressed like Link and Zelda for Halloween. So he's a big fan. According to Nintendo via Twitter, film producer Shigeru Miyamoto had been working on a live-action film for some time now.
Man, I'm simultaneously excited and conflicted because of, we've waited so long for something like this. If they screw it up,
You want him to do it right.
don't want them to do it.
Macaulay Culkin is achieving a major Hollywood milestone. The 43-year-old actor will get his own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
It's pretty cool.
Yep, he's going to be honored with the 2,765th star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and they will do that on December 1st.
Steve, I don't know if you saw this, but I saw a post on Instagram last night, a Jeopardy post. He's doing Celebrity Jeopardy, too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
And
So
he looks great.
He does look great. There was a time where he really he looked like a derelict, but I love to see him out and about because he's very self-deprecating and so many great movies.
He's a likable dude.
The actor's stars in the category of motion pictures. Additionally, it's announced that MC Steve Nissen will be joined by Catherine O'Hara and Natasha Lyonne, who will take part in the ceremony as speakers. Catherine obviously played his mother in the Home Alone films, and Natasha was his co-star in 2003's Party Monster. Did you guys ever see that movie?
It's about club kids. It's pretty scary.
It's one of those disturbing movies.
It's a true story.
I know.
Yeah.
That guy ended up killing somebody, going to jail, and he died just a few years ago.
Did he have a little bit of cannibalism as well?
Nah, that I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a messed up story. So the event will be live streamed on the Walk of Fame's official website.
How do you do just a little bit of cannibalism?
I think you just don't mind if I do kind of thing. You sample a little bit.
A finger.
I'll just have a finger.
All right.
Yeah.
By the way, it was last night, Steve, a Celebrity Jeopardy.
Oh, okay.
Rachel Dratch and then another person that I don't know.
All right. Let's see. According to with the WGA and the SAG-AFTRA strikes being over, fans can expect new episodes of their favorite shows on the horizon.
I like shows.
According to the Hollywood Reporter, ABC announced return dates for Abbott Elementary and Grey's Anatomy on Thursday. So the third season of Abbott Elementary will premiere on February 7th, and Grey's Anatomy 20th season will premiere on March 14th. So they're going to start rolling out
20th season, 20 years of not watching a second.
Yeah.
It's been great.
Wow. Time flies when you're not watching.
Oh, my God. Yeah, if I could get that time back.
This is pretty cool. Deadline reports that David Letterman will be returning to The Late Show for the first time since signing off as host more than 8 years ago. This time, though, he's going to be a guest. So he's going to be on there with Stephen Colbert interviewing him, and that's going to be on Monday the 30th.
So a significant part of my entertainment over the past couple of months has been watching the collections of Chris Elliott on Letterman and his various characters. That show, when it was in its prime, was so effing good. And Chris Elliott was a substantial part of that. You remember his character?
The Fugitive Guy.
Yeah, the Fugitive Guy.
I love that.
Did either of you guys get to see the special with U2 and Letterman?
No, you've recommended it. I want to see it.
Yeah, maybe over the holidays or whatever, Steve. Both of you guys would enjoy it. And Dave's a really good interviewer. And he and Bono and The Edge have a really cordial relationship.
Let's all get together and watch it at Kathy's house.
All right.
Okay, yeah.
Kathy,
Nice.
Kathy, could you whip us up some hors d'oeuvres and stuff?
Cheeses, perhaps?
I have no couches.
Oh.
You have no couches?
No, I have no. Remember, my whole first floor is really it's coming together. It's just not there yet.
Regency Furniture was a sponsor this week. Maybe we can get them out.
I'm gonna take whatever's left over in the
Those are
backstage.
comfy. They're really
That black leather couch is actually pretty comfortable. Yeah, I might take that.
I took a little snooze on that last night.
Did you? Oh, then I'm not taking it.
We have the best furniture we've ever had in our green room area back here.
I'm clean.
She doesn't think so.
Are you?
Yeah. Are you really?
Are you really?
Because you impress me as slimy.
Yeah. Let's see. Dean McDermott opened up about the night he posted and later deleted an announcement about his separation from Tori Spelling on Instagram. What are you guys talking about?
It's a Dean McDermott, and I look at Nick. I'm like, which one is that? Is
Not
that
Dylan.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not Dermot Mulroney.
Not Dermot Mulroney.
Dort McDangle.
This is the Tori Spelling.
Right.
Yeah, this is the guy I don't care for.
He told the outlet that the couple's financial troubles, as well as his abuse for the root causes for their issues, and he revealed that he was drunk and angry before announcing the split.
That's no way to go through college, son.
He said that he saw the light, the final flicker of the flame go out in her eyes after he had, quote, raged against her and the children. He said, I posted that because I was at the end of my rope. I didn't know what to do. I had burned everything down yet again.
So I was watching this interview, and I always thought this guy was kind of a schmuck, you know.
Yeah.
But I have to say, he seems sincere. He's trying to turn things around. You know, in that time where you're very vulnerable.
Yeah.
You know, he's going through this.
Well,
So
yeah, when you see somebody actually man up and take responsibility for their actions.
Okay. I mean, I believe in redemption.
Sure.
He also revealed that he tried to end his own life that night. He said that night I was drinking and I was into my pills. After I sent the post, I took some more pills. I took 6 or 7 Ambien in the hopes that I would not wake up. And he said, thankfully, he did wake up because, quote, I would have ruined so many lives if I had.
It got bad for me last night. I took right in a row 5 brownie bites.
Oh my God.
And I was like, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I need to talk to someone.
Somebody brought those little tiny brownies.
Yeah.
They look like little cups.
Their slogan is, you can't eat just 100.
No.
I saw you.
And they just sit there and mock you.
Steve, you came over to where we were having, Kathy and I were chatting with Jerry Lynn, and you carried over the whole like box of them, and you just and the things going on in your mouth, but you look so happy.
I couldn't have been more delicate if I was cradling the baby Jesus. Those effing things.
They're in the RV,
Oh, yeah.
and I almost, like, without even thinking about it, before I even had my coffee this morning.
Oh, yeah.
My hand started moving towards it. I'm like, what the hell am I doing?
What are you doing?
Ambien has nothing on those.
Brownies at 4:45 in the morning.
It's like a breakfast food.
It kind of.
Yes. Remember, somewhere it's breakfast food.
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny that like breakfast is the meal where you can kind of eat a dessert and it's like your meal.
That's been my issue, and not to go off on a tangent here. I adore pancakes, but
Yeah.
I haven't had them in forever because the notion of eating cake for breakfast seems kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's my time for brownie bites.
Well,
But
I hate to bring up the old, Bill Cosby bit, but the chocolate cake for breakfast was his logical was that,
That's right. Thank you, Preston. I know you're a big fan. You and I probably have similar dating habits. I mean, that you spoke so highly of me means a lot.
I don't date anymore. I'm
You
married.
must approve of everything I've ever done. I used to live right around the corner from Preston.
That's right. Yeah.
I was in a prison.
Phoenix SI, right around the corner from my house. All right, one last story. Page 6 reports there's a lot of interest in turning Britney Spears' memoir, The Woman in Me, into a film or TV show.
Dude, listen, I would watch that.
Yeah.
You know what I was? I loved when was it Lifetime that was releasing Behind the Bell, Saved by the Bell, all those shows.
Yes.
They're horribly produced, poorly acted, and I love them all.
According to the outlet, both Reese Witherspoon and Brad Pitt are in the running for it, and Margot Robbie has expressed interest in the rights to it. Shonda Rhimes, who wrote the 2002 film Crossroads with Britney Spears, is less interested in the project. According to the company, a spokesman said Shondaland is not pursuing this particular project.
Is she actually going to make an amusement park? Would you visit Shondaland?
I mean, maybe at some point.
The Grey's Anatomy ride?
Yeah.
We got to go to Dollywood first.
Oh.
We haven't done that, so.
Let's make that our mission for 2024.
Just go to Dollywood?
And broadcast
Broadcast live
Dollywood.
from Dollywood. All right, well, she's got a rock album out, so
There we
makes
go.
sense, right?
Yeah,
Maybe we can
absolutely.
do it. All right, we are ready for the clips now. Casey, if
No
you would-
movies this weekend, huh?
Yeah, they're movies. I sent them.
Oh, I haven't been checking my emails.
I sent them.
We can play this intro while you look it up.
Okay. Very good.
The hell?
All right, Trolls Band Together, animated adventure starring Anna Kendrick, Justin Timberlake, and Camila Cabello. After 2 films of true friendship and relentless flirting, Poppy and Branch are now officially, finally, a couple. As they grow closer, Poppy discovers that Branch has a secret past. He was once part of her favorite boy band, phenomenon Brozone, with his 4 brothers. Brozone disbanded when Branch was still a baby, as did the family, and Branch hasn't seen his brother since. But when Branch's bro Floyd is kidnapped for his musical talents by a pair of nefarious pop star villains, Branch and Poppy must embark on a harrowing and emotional journey to rescue them. It's an hour and 32 minutes long. It's rated PG for smoking and graphic acts of demeaning sex.
Oh, my God.
It's a wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 62%. Also opening is The Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. It's an action sci-fi. Stars Tom Blythe, Rachel Zegler, Peter Dinklage, and Jason Schwartzman. 64 years before Katniss Everdeen volunteered as a tribute, and decades before Cornelius Snow became the tyrannical president of Panem, The Hunger Games, Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes follows a young Cornelius who is the last hope for his failing lineage, the once proud Snow family that has fallen from grace in a post-war capital. With his livelihood threatened, Snow is reluctantly assigned to mentor Lucy Gray Baird, a tribute from the impoverished District 12. But after Lucy Gray's charm captivates the audience of Panem, Snow sees an opportunity to shift their fates. 2 hours, 37 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide release in theaters, and Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 63% score, by the way.
Quick question on this one, by the way. So with the Hunger Games and with anything like this, so this is Snow. You know he's going to be the ultimate villain.
Yeah.
Right? And so like with Anakin Skywalker and that whole thing, when you know they're ineluctably going to become a reprehensible character, does that kill your...
No, because the curiosity of why these games started in the first place, I think, drives it. And maybe in some twisted way, it was actually a good idea when it began. I don't see how, but maybe they have a way to turn that into the script.
Yeah, Steve, I like villain origin stories, like why they made the wrong choices.
Sure.
It's like Breaking Bad, Casey. Like Walter White didn't start off as the villain, but he broke bad throughout the entire series, and then he became that.
I think in this case, I do like that as well. I think if that is part of one story, but this is, he is the focus.
Yeah.
He's the main focus.
But then also, like, if ultimately over the next 75 years is just going to be horrible mayhem for all those districts, how does this one have any sort of happy ending?
Yeah. Maybe there's like a big dance. Like,
maybe. Maybe
they both get into a car and fly into the sky.
All right, also opening this weekend is Thanksgiving, horror mystery thriller starring Patrick Dempsey, Neil Verlack, and Addison Rae. After a Black Friday riot ends in tragedy, a mysterious Thanksgiving-inspired killer terrorizes Plymouth, Massachusetts, the birthplace of the holiday, picking off residents one by one. What begins as random revenge killings are soon revealed to be part of a larger, sinister holiday plan. Will the town uncover the killer and survive the holidays, or become guests at his twisted holiday dinner table? Hour and 47 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release. It's got an 88% score.
So this has been a dream project for Eli Roth, the horror director, for years.
Okay.
And so it's meant to be tongue-in-cheek.
And then the final movie opening is Next Goal Wins. It's a sports comedy. Michael Fassbender and Oscar Knightley and Kayak. Not familiar with that actor. Next Goal Wins follows the American Samoa soccer team, infamous for their brutal 31-0 FIFA loss in 2001. With the World Cup qualifiers approaching, the team hires, down on his luck, Maverick coach Thomas Rongen, and hoping he will turn the world soccer team around in his heartfelt underdog comedy. Running time, an hour and 44 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release, and Rotten Tomato score at 45%. Yeah. All right, we'll do the clips now. The action series Loki is about Loki himself traveling through dying timelines in an attempt to find his friends. And here, costume designer Christine Wada talks about her work on both seasons of the show. Go ahead, Jason.
In some of the original research for the first season of Loki, I looked at a lot of NASA photographs and just what people were wearing when it was like the moon launch and command center, and the different variations, even though there's obviously a dress code and just how people personalize things.
I don't give a
Loki Season 2 is available to stream on Disney+. And here's our next clip. The D'Amelio Show follows the D'Amelio family as they cope with social media stardom. And in this clip, Mark D'Amelio talks about the hardest part of having his regular life filmed. Here we go.
Probably the rehashing of the negative stuff that's already, family squabbles and things are a little piece. And if you look at our whole family as a piece of pie, like 90% of it are positive, and then you rehash these little parts where you actually have to think back and go, wait, what? Oh, did I say that?
Shut up, dummy.
Who are these people?
They are, so the one D'Amelio sister became a huge TikTok sensation early on.
Okay.
So they were all sucked into this vortex of I don't give a rat's ass.
Okay, got it. The D'Amelio Show is now in its third season, which can be streamed on Hulu.
3 seasons of entertainment.
Yep, already. All right, that's it. That's all I got for you. That's your entertainment report for this morning.
Please, you're too kind. That's my buddy.
Yep. Thanks, Bill. You know what? I want to point out something real quick. Our friends at Drop Dead Sexy, our house band, they're going to be playing throughout the course of the morning, and one of their members is leaving. This will be his last Camp Out for Hunger gig. Scott on guitar right here. This is his last time. He's been with this band for like 25 years, and he's moving on. And they wrote a little note here for you, Scott. It says, you're going to be an awesome guitar teacher at the Cherry Hill School of Rock. We wish you nothing but happiness as you close out this chapter of your life, and says, we love you, buddy. Your band members love you, buddy.
Yeah, going on to teach. That's awesome.
Yep. And you need to come and see these guys. They are by far the best band to have on a Friday. They are so much fun.
Well, they put on little vignettes.
Little shows. All right, so we're going to take a break, and you guys here in the tent will get to see a little show from our friends who Drop Dead Sexy. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. Last day Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. Come and see us.
Georgia, he was looking for a soul to steal.
National Airport is in which state?
Alameda, California.
All right, Bob. Which Michael starred in Doc Hollywood?
Fox.
All right, yes, we'll give you that vibe.
Hurry! Hurry!
What is the capital of the state of Louisiana?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Oh, wait, I'm thinking
I won this
Mississippi.
thing.
Oh,
my gosh. I got
You still have to fall. Oh, man, we're high. So
Hold on, shut up.
Please.
What word came after the Brady and what came? What?
The bunch.
Bunch, you got it. Yes, that's right. And they're down.
Oh, that was awesome. Can we do it again? No, we have to do it again. Do it again. No. Let's do it again.
They want to do it again.
No.
Why is saying no? Why is saying no?
Can we excuse Tracy?
Yes, with
We're
my
doing
skirt.
it again.
No.
Tracy has unhooked herself.
Tracy out. Let me go over there.
Fine. Give us about 3 seconds, guys. Ready to go? Let's start it up.
Here we go. Question number 1. What did teenager Anne Frank leave behind that was published after
Diaries.
Yes, that's correct. Who got that?
Tracy.
All right, Tracy. Who was younger when they became president, Clinton or Kennedy?
Clinton. Kennedy was.
Kennedy?
Youngest president.
Kennedy, right?
Kennedy. Who are you going to give that to?
Vi.
All right, Vi.
Now I can't breathe.
Which actress married for the 7th time on Michael Jackson's ranch in 1991?
Elizabeth.
Collins.
No, it was Elizabeth. What's her name?
Taylor?
Taylor.
Oh.
Sheena.
Oh, nice.
On a computer keyboard, what letter is between Q and E?
G. F.
No.
H,
R.
D, E,
R.
Next question.
I. O.
It's a W.
Oh my gosh. Woo! I I can see the top.
Listen up. In basketball, where do the Hawks come from?
Atlanta.
Yes, 5. Which Madeline became the first woman U.S. Secretary
Albright.
of State? That's correct. Is that Tracy?
Yes.
All right. In baseball, where do the Blue Jays come from?
Toronto.
Toronto. That's Sheena. And they're down.
Whoopsie.
So that whoopsie, Tracy was covering her skirt area with a t-shirt, and it flew off when it went down.
Thank you, Spanx.
And did you lose your scarf there, or no? Something flew off.
We had a t-shirt over my lap because you know the dress thing.
Nice. All right. So Nick, what's the final score?
Okay, can we please?
I had 7 and the ladies each had 3.
Bicycle have our champion.
Yay! Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give some love to Mr. Mike Portnoy.
Thank you.
How you doing, man?
Good morning, man.
Good morning.
It occurs to me, Mike, that this is the absolute antithesis of what you'd like to be doing on any more.
Only for you guys. Only for you guys. Hey, man, this is intense.
It is, yeah.
Right? Am I the first one to use that joke today?
I think
Intense?
So. Intense.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Rim shot. Oh, our drummer's gone.
Yeah.
If only we had a drummer here.
Do you play the drums every single day of your life?
Hell no.
No? No?
Well, I do when I have to.
Okay.
But when I don't have to, never. Never, ever, ever.
At a certain point, I guess it's like if you do, something you do a lot, you have to take a pause because you don't. I mean, you always enjoy doing it, I assume, correct?
When I'm actually doing it in front of people, yeah. But playing by myself and practicing, I hate with a passion.
Okay.
But you guys, when you leave here, the last thing you want to do is sit behind a microphone and talk to people, right?
It's actually what I do. I'll go into the RV and just sit there and do a pretend radio show. It's just awesome.
Mike, something you've been doing lately, and there was a video that circulated, which was hilarious. And in fact, our own Nick Murphy did a doctored version of it and incorporated him with Whiplash.
Oh, yeah.
I sent it to Mike, yeah.
That was awesome.
But Mike has been playing a Hello Kitty drum set. Now, you've actually taken this out on stage as well, right?
I have. I've if I would have realized this thing was going to go so viral, I surely would have tried to have been a little funnier. I was just spontaneously doing this thing, and it, like in 1 week, got like 2 million hits. So now, regardless of how many awards I've won or how many bands I'm in, I'm now the Hello Kitty guy.
It's so funny though.
The Hello Kitty fans are like hardcore.
They're legion. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, this is great. This is a mashup of me with Whiplash with what's his name, Fletcher.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this thing went so viral that I ended up getting a Hello Kitty kit and brought it on tour with the Winer Dogs, and during my drum solo would come out front with it and
the
destroy
crowd's
it.
got to go crazy
Yeah,
for
yeah,
that,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
I love it. All right, so we don't have a Hello Kitty drum kit.
Oh, come
What are you expecting the man to work with here?
Do you at least have a Pokemon kit?
Yeah.
What do you got here? Look at this.
First act discovery. What?
Wow.
This is the best little.
You know what? That's better than the Hello Kitty kit because it's black.
This is a little kid drum kit. We got it at Toys R Us yesterday. It was the only one we could find. You have this one at your house?
That's killer.
All
It's
right,
the same configuration too.
All right, so you're going to play a song. We're going to try to figure out what it is. So you got to think this is off the top of your head.
He looks
With very little to work with.
All
There's
right.
no double kick.
Am I talking in here?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yep.
All right, I'll go easy and I'll go mainstream too. I'm not going to do any Slayer tunes for you here.
Okay.
So,
that come together?
Yes.
Come
There you
together!
go.
The Beatles. We'll call that another. Thank you.
I was very limited without a hi-hat. You kind of need a hi-hat for that.
Another 100 cans right there
Yes.
from Campbell's Soup. Okay.
Well, I'm putting my money on you, Preston, as a drummer.
All right.
Pick up a lot of these.
Let's see what else he can come up with.
All right. I'm going to give you something out of my catalog, but this is going to be this is difficult.
All right.
So much.
Maybe
stuff.
open it up to the audience as
Okay,
well.
I agree. That's what we'll do. Yep.
All right. This is a deep track.
Don't we play this?
That's a tough one.
Is that Liquid Tension Experiment?
No, no.
Stream Theater.
Yeah.
Is it? Anybody know? 6 o'clock?
They got it.
That's it. Yeah. Awesome.
I'm very impressed. That was very impressive. Good job.
Thank you. I thought for sure when we bought that drum set, I'm like, Mike's going to destroy that thing. You've been very nice. Oh, he did it.
He Keith Mooned it.
You badass. Here he goes. Nice job.
You can't not destroy a drum set like that, right? You
That's
have
right.
So is that 500 more cans, Preston?
Yeah, 500. That's 1,000 cans altogether. Nice.
Awesome.
Mike, you can come
And it
down
takes
front.
a licking and keeps on ticking.
That's right. It's made for kids, for Christ's sake.
Come on down this way, bud. No, we appreciate that the fact that you that took the trip in because Mike is not what you call a morning person, by the way.
The only 3 times I've been up before noon in the last 10 years were for you guys. The last 3 and
Thank
only
you.
times.
We appreciate it.
All right, well, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mike Portnoy.
Yeah.
Thank
That
you
was
so much.
phenomenal. Loved it.
Thank you.
Great man. Excellent. So we're going to do the City 6 Papa Shot Challenge. I'm going to welcome one at a time, ladies and gentlemen, your 6 Philadelphia collegiate basketball coaches. Let's give some love to Mr. Jay Wright from Villanova. And Mr. Phil Martelli from St. Joe. Give it up for the one and only Fran Dunphy of Temple University. Our good friend, Dr. John Giannini from LaSalle. Reigning champion, or at least our first year, the one and only from Drexel University, Bruiser Flint. Yeah. And his first time joining us from Penn. Let's give it up for Mr. Steve Donahue.
So we're going to have all these gentlemen, these fine gentlemen, walk over to the Papa Shot machine that was generously donated by Dave and Buster's.
Yep.
And then I believe Matt Cord and Amy Fadul is here.
Yeah, Amy Fadul of Comcast Sportsnet is here as well. And so Matt is going to give the official in-studio announcement. So
All
here
right.
we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Fran Dunphy of your Temple Owls.
He's not doing all that well, shockingly. This guy is in the Malvern Prep Wall of Fame. So I thought I'd have a little bit more, but now he's up to 10. It's moving back, so he's going to get a few more points if he makes any of these 3. Maybe he's a long-range guy. 21.
He's got, game over.
24
points. Fran Dunphy.
Got it.
Give it up for Phil Martelli of your St. Joe Hawks. Trying to get a little rhythm here. We still have no points.
Still filling out that rhythm.
There's the
There you
first
go.
bucket.
Has to be 24.
23
now.
4 seconds. Can he do it? He needs this shot right here. He does. 26. 26. He's in the lead. Phil Martelli. Dr. John Giannini.
First shot missed.
LaSalle
Second
scored.
shot missed.
He's
He was better at long range, I think.
totally
there we
going
go.
for the back.
2 points.
4
points.
4.
All backboard, looks like.
There's 6. Oh, he's
And
getting
we
it
got
up.
6 points.
8.
15, 13, 12. 10 seconds left. We're going to long range now.
He's getting
20.
20.
20.
One more. For the count.
Oh,
23.
That's all right. Bruiser still has to go.
Dr.
Never know.
John Giannini.
That's a new record for lowest score ever in round 1.
You know what? Maybe we need to add a swimsuit competition.
Where are my Villanova Wildcat fans?
All right. Wait, no, we haven't
Where are my Council Rock High School fans?
All right, 2. He's up to 2.
Bucknell.
4. 5.
5 seconds to go. 24. Makes this next one easy in the lead. Can he get it?
Channel Archidiacono.
Didn't count.
How many?
24.
No, we kept shooting.
24. Wow.
He went with the bank.
Give it up for Bruiser Flint.
Yeah.
She sends subtle messages to us of love during her traffic.
Hey, before we bring out our next guest, I realize we should swap out our privileged section, listeners. And I also realized something, that if once you move out of the privileged section, you might not have anywhere else to sit.
Yeah.
So how about when new people move in, the people who move out get to take the people who move in seats?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
That seems fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay, so
as we fill in, that should be the rule.
We're going to kick you ladies out of there, and Nick gets to pick the next 2 people that get in their special seats this morning.
There are some fantastic signs out there, Preston, including ball sacks are yummy and stop thinking about clams. But somebody has a sign that says it's their birthday. So let's celebrate your birthday by bringing you up. Yep, it's your 35th.
Yeah.
Hey, bitches. So stand up, come up to the front of the tent.
Yep.
The person holding up the sign saying it's my birthday, stand up and come up to the front of yes, I'm picking you. No, not the pregnant lady.
Wait,
No, that person. Hey, bitches, it's my birthday.
Oh, my
I don't think
gosh.
it's. Are you sure it says it's my birthday?
Yeah.
All right,
It's her birthday and she's pregnant.
Yeah.
Birthday signs right next to each other.
Yes, you. Come on.
Hey,
Yes.
bitches, it's my birthday, 35th birthday. We'll get the pregnant lady next, okay?
Oh, and they have a cute baby.
We won't.
Well, no, it's
Maybe.
Casey gets to choose.
Yeah, and we're not going to go
Or not.
next.
I like
Somebody
I
hates-
like the Pillow King with the Delco shirt.
I think our greatest achievement today is that we were able to disappoint a pregnant woman. I think that was. I mean, what doesn't say love and holiday cheer?
All right, what is your name, by the way, birthday girl?
No, it's his birthday.
Oh, it's the baby's birthday.
And he wrote that sign?
How old is he? He's his 3rd birthday. Aww. All right, what's all 3 of your names, please?
My name's Tina.
All right.
I'm Blaine.
Blaine, nice to meet you. And who's the baby?
This is Keegan.
Keegan.
I like that name.
Great name, and he's got his Spider-Man outfit, and it looks like you guys brought some stuff. What is that, Marissa? We have a T-shirt. It says, I can't read it. Oh, keeping it in Nooch. I love that.
That's excellent.
Thank you so much. I've been wanting that. Where are you guys from, by the way?
Burlington, New Jersey.
Burlington, New Jersey. All right, well, have a seat right over there. We're going to move these ladies out, and you guys get to move in, so enjoy it. A lovely little family here at Camp Out for Hunger, so thank you guys. By the way, the privilege section is brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel, voted best casino in Pennsylvania, so they get to hang out in that spot. Yes, Marissa?
Preston, a small business just crafting around. Her tagline is a mama and a small business, and that's who made these T-shirts.
Oh, thank you
So
so
thank you guys, just crafting around.
Wonderful. All right. We now would like to welcome our next guest to the show. He's stopped by many times on occasion at the studio, and I believe has been at the Camp Out for Hunger before.
Might very well have been, yeah. And to me, he's an unofficial kickoff to the holiday.
That is correct. The Kennel Club of Philadelphia's National Dog Show is this weekend, and he is your host, ladies and gentlemen. John O'Hurley is here in our tent.
Such a dapper man.
Very dapper. Nice to see you this morning,
Thank
John.
you. Nice to be here. I'll tell you, you know, I thought I was successful with 22 years with the National Dog Show. You've been doing this for 26 years?
26 years.
Extraordinary.
Yeah, it sort of dovetails together because all these events are happening at the same time. In my house, my wife and I love the show. We love watching the dogs. You gotta just sort of just sit there and drink it all in. Any pet, even if you're not a pet lover, you'll have a good time.
Whether you're 4 or 94, there's something for you to watch there on the National Dog Show. Yeah, we have a great time. This year, actually, we're going to have a very special event. Purina is doing the Thanksgiving's top dog. You're going to have an opportunity to vote for the top dog in America. And it will include not only the purebred dogs, but also just your everyday dog that sits on the couch.
Yeah, you've never had the chance.
People have already put in their dog pictures and videos, and you'll have a chance for 5 hours on Thanksgiving Day to all across the country vote for Thanksgiving's top dog.
I love that. You know, your voice is so recognizable. I assume wherever you go, even as you start to speak, heads turn. And I mean, the Seinfeld audience alone is absolutely enormous. But what kind of fan approaches you, and how do they approach you?
Well, usually it's at an airport.
At an airport.
and I'll get two things that will initiate the conversation. Someone will scream, "Peterman!" Or someone will walk up very closely to me and say, "Elaine?" Kind of one or the other.
And then you get SpongeBob too. You got
SpongeBob, yeah. SpongeBob, that was quite a burger.
Oh yeah, that's right. You were Zeus, I believe, or
King Neptune.
King Neptune. That was
Did you see? We just I showed it to Preston. All the voice actors acting out the SpongeBob scene. Did you see this?
It's a live action scene, and everyone who voices all the characters are in it. It's brilliant. It's fantastic.
Obviously, I was sleeping late then.
John was not contacted.
John, when you want to remain somewhat incognito, do you have a way of disguising your voice a little bit? Do you tone it down a little bit?
No, it's kind of
okay.
But I will tell you, in truth, it's God's great practical joke, because my voice was the last one to change in high school.
Really?
Absolutely. All these kids had these big, deep voices when they were 14 years old.
And I wish I would talk like
and then finally I was about 16, and it finally dropped. But back then, and this is something you'll understand. Back then, the DJs were everything. This was back in the late 60s, and DJs ruled music. They ruled everything. That was our form of entertainment, was our AM radios, and so the DJs were kings.
Yeah.
And so they all had these voices that sounded like this.
Yes.
Act today, and you can have every album ever recorded, sitting on your front lawn by tomorrow afternoon. Yeah.
You're right. The legends I had, and all of them had.
But you remember them?
Oh my God!
Brucey
Yeah.
And
Scott Muni in New York. We had these very, very deep, resonant voices, and
they were musical voices.
Yeah.
And so I think for me, as I grew up in that period of time, I realized that the voice is an instrument.
Did you ever take? Were you naturally gifted with elocution, or did you have to work?
No,
at it?
I studied opera.
There you go.
When you study opera, you study
Right.
the voice, and so I can kind of do what I need to do with. I can change it. I mean, using a voice is just sustaining tone. If you sustain it longer, it's music. If you short and clippy like this, you're speaking.
At what point in your life did you start studying opera?
Well, I was an opera minor in college.
Okay.
And then I was a theater major. And I was, by the way, the only theater major graduating my senior year. So consequently, I won the theater award. Patrician is a fine thing.
How did the dog show enter your life? How were you being approached by that? Were you already a fan?
The most obscure thing you could ever have happened. John Miller, the head of sports programming at NBC Sports, took home the movie Best in Show over the weekend. Back in 2002. He watched it twice over the weekend and laughed harder each time he watched it. And he said, I know what we're going to do with that 2-hour slice after the Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade and right before football. On Thanksgiving Day, we're going to do a dog show. And they about laughed him out of the office on Monday morning. By Monday afternoon, he'd contacted the Kennel Club of Philadelphia, licensed the show. Purina came on as the presenting sponsor. Tuesday morning, calls me in Los Angeles. I answered the phone and I said hello, and he said woof woof. Oh, that's how it started.
That's how it started.
So, but let me tell you, I had no idea what a dog show was. I had never seen one before. So you can imagine that my learning curve was a bit steep. The first year, they brought the dog, the Old English sheepdog, up to the judge, this elegantly gowned woman, and if you don't know what an Old English sheepdog is, it's 80 pounds of hair and 2 pounds of actual dog. So they brought the dog up to the judge. She walks around to the back of the dog and starts putting her hands all over the back of the dog. I turned to David Fry, my co-host, and I said, David, can you explain what she's doing? He says, John, she's putting her hands on the dog to make sure that the shoulders and the hips align with the written specification of what what the perfect old English sheepdog should be. He said, because you can hide a really bad dog with a really good haircut.
Yeah.
And I said, you're telling me I went to junior prom. So it gets worse. She walks around to the front of the dog and starts picking through all of the hair on the dog's head. I said, David, what is she doing now? He says, John, she's trying to find the eyes. to gauge the attentiveness of the dog. And I said, really? I said, well, if she picks through all of that hair and she finds only one eye, she's got the wrong end of the dog.
So basically,
things I have no business doing.
So it's hilarious because it would not exist without that movie, which takes place in Philadelphia.
Yep.
And so, but it is fun. There is that sort of sense of humor that runs through it. But anybody, I mean, you've been a dog lover all your life.
Oh,
right?
I have. Yeah. Yes, I've always had dogs. So every part of my life has always been. I could always look to the left or look to the right, and there was our dog. Yeah.
And the first was a dachshund.
Little dachshund. Good memory. Yes, we had little Taffy. Taffy would follow me around when I got home from first grade, and we would go down to the swamp at the end of the street, the little cul-de-sac that I lived on in Natick, Massachusetts, and we would circumnavigate that swamp and look for anything that was alive. Snails, newts.
Right, yeah.
Anything.
Let me ask you, so Preston just watched Marley and Me. There are a plethora of anyone who loves animals, that you can say you won't end up crying, but you will. They will always target you. Is there one dog movie in particular that can level you, or are you immune?
I'm kind of immune.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, because you know it's coming.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You know, it's like watching a Hallmark movie and know that somewhere there is the romantic misunderstanding.
Yes, right.
You just know it's coming.
Right,
You're being manipulated.
A lot of people don't realize, by the way, that the dog show it consistently is either the highest rated or
it's the #1 event outside of the Super Bowl all year long. We do. Between 20 and 30 million people watch it on every Thanksgiving Day.
Well, think of it.
The numbers are extraordinary.
As you said, it's right. It's between the parade and football.
Yep.
It's in that zone, and then obviously.
And if you don't, and it's the most magical piece of programming ever done, because if you imagine that all of America is gathered together in their living rooms and you hate your in-laws.
Yes.
And all you have to do then is look at the TV set for 2 hours and you are fine.
Yeah,
You don't have to worry about anything. They don't have to talk to Uncle Bob.
I'm watching this.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Yeah. The schnauzer is on. Leave me alone. But here, but in truth, during the show, we get. I love going to social media during the show because people will send videos of the most outstanding bits with their dogs watching the show. The dog will sit on the sofa and glued to the screen, not understanding why there are dogs in the house and I don't get to sniff them. So one dog jumps off the sofa, runs over to the big screen TV and looks straight at it, sniffing as much as it can, and then walks around to the back of the television set looking, because that's where the dog is.
Well, that's smart, in a way, for a dog watching. I love those videos because everyone now has a decent-sized screen.
Oh, yeah.
And with the surround sound system, it wreaks havoc on a dog's senses. So, yeah, that's awesome.
We need a sense around. We need a smell around. Or something
yeah. Well, John Waters had years ago, that was a polyester. Smell-o-vision. Yeah.
Smell-o-vision.
Yeah.
And John, I know in the past there's been some events where you can come down and actually meet the dogs. If you're
this is the last benched show in America.
Okay.
A benched show means that the dogs, the owners, the hand, everybody has to remain on site there, up and down the aisles in certain areas of the arena. You'll have all 2,000 dogs, 200 plus breeds that are there. I mean, everybody thinks they know 5 or 6 different breeds, but there's 200 different breeds registered by the AKC right now.
It's amazing. And
they're all there.
At Oaks.
So it's at Oaks, the Greater Philly Expo Center out there in Oaks, and it's a wonderful interactive day. If you want to do something great with your children, take them to the dog show. It is one of the most magical days you'll ever spend. There's thousands of people there, thousands of dogs, and everybody's happy.
Yeah. No.
The dogs don't fight. They don't. We only had one incident to my memory in the 22 years, and that was with the Great Dane in the Best in Show class. So the top 7 dogs are now running around the ring, the beautiful blue carpeting there, and the Great Dane happens to walk past the NBC booth, stops in its tracks, crouches down, and leaves what I can only refer to as a large editorial comment on the rug.
Oh, no.
So it stops the show immediately, as you can well imagine, while the hazmat team comes out with these elephant shovels.
Right.
I've had a Dane when it was the first dog I ever had. It is a work of art what they were able to produce.
So was he out? Is that it? Like he lost then after that?
Well, it certainly does sway the judge in a way. You know what I mean?
It's not a benefit.
That's right. Well, you pooped on the carpet. Well,
it doesn't work for Miss Universe, so
you know they don't. And to this date, no Miss Universe has ever pooped on the stage. I want to say that. Have you noticed that?
It's true.
So it is. You learn quickly.
Absolutely.
Wow. I wanted to ask you, John, you said something, I think it was last time you were here, that just absolutely cracked me up. You brought your wife along with you, and when you knew you guys were going to the King of Prussia area, and you were thankful that they had a Neiman Marcus.
Oh, of course. That is the mothership.
That's the mothership.
The mothership.
Neiman Marcus is your wife's mothership.
That is, my wife can walk off an airplane and do this. Yes, they have a Neiman Marcus here.
So she has dog-like abilities. Yeah. So does she basically she goes away and disappears for a while?
Well, she just knows
and
that
you meet her at the airport again.
That's where God is going to be. So, in fact, we just this is a funny story, and it's true.
Okay.
We just came back from Europe on a vacation, and we were on a cruise. So everywhere we stopped on the cruise line, my wife would put in her phone, she would, on the GPS, Zara.
Zara.
You know what Zara is? It's a discount store.
Right.
All women know what Zara is. It's high fashion, discount prices. So she would type in Zara because she knew that was going to be the best place in town.
Wow.
So everything was about Zara. And you know, she was right. Everywhere we went, that was the best place in town. The restaurants were all around it, everything.
Okay.
Use Zara as your, if you're traveling in Europe, use Zara as your GPS factor.
Well, your sartorial game is good. You must hit at least a few stores. You maintain a good fashion appearance.
Well, you know, most of my stuff is free.
Is it?
Well, because I've done so many. I hosted for 5 years Family Feud. Don't you think they gave me a lot of clothes?
I always thought there was sort of like a
and then it started off, that bad habit of mine of not having to buy anything started off on daytime television when I was on Mr. Soap Opera there in the 80s. Like they gave you all your clothes.
Yeah.
And they had fabulous clothes.
I had no idea they would let you keep your wardrobe.
Yeah, I always thought it was in the lend.
Oh, no. You got to keep your wardrobe.
Nice.
Because it was most of it was tailored to you.
That's
so
true.
It was worthless to anybody
Bespoke.
else.
Yeah. Wonderful. Well, listen, John, we appreciate your time coming by here. I want to remind
Great to be here. And for such a wonderful cause. Congratulations to all of you that are sitting here today watching this. This is really wonderful.
And a reminder, you can get tickets to the National Dog Show at PhillyExpoCenter.com. And you can actually go and see this event taking place Saturday and Sunday. And then, of course, you can watch it as well Thanksgiving Day, noon on NBC.
It's great. You're going to have a wonderful time.
We'll have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Yep, 30 million people, my best friends. We're all on the sofa together.
Thank you so much. Let's hear for John O'Hurley, everybody. John's going to walk off stage. We are going to have another guest who's going to join us in just a moment, and a very important guest. We could not do this event without her because she just so happens to be the head honcho at Phil Abundance. And we have CEO Lori Jones joining us this morning.
Good morning.
And joining Lori will be the Chief Development Officer of Phil Abundance. This is Christine Del Monte.
Yes.
Hi, Christine.
She's the one who makes it all happen for us this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Christine has been on premises quite a lot, making sure everything's running well, and we appreciate all the effort. So, yeah.
Excellent. Well, nice to see you guys this morning. Lori, we wanted to get you on one of our rides yesterday, but you couldn't make it in, so we're gonna slot that for next year. Okay.
Absolutely, for next year.
You're game for pretty much anything.
I am game for pretty much anything. My husband was a little bit under the weather this week, so I just skipped yesterday.
Sorry to hear that. All right. Well, listen, it's been a banner week. We've had great weather. We've had a wonderful turnout. We never really know what the totals are until everything gets totaled, and we'll find that out next week. But it feels pretty good this year.
It feels great, and we've had the best audience ever.
Yeah.
I think just the group out here today, the energy has been incredible. People have brought down so much food, so many funds, bought T-shirts. It's been wonderful.
Yeah, Lori, the notion is, at least again, Preston's right, we don't want to know. We just let it happen. But I've been seeing, obviously we have stuff coming in on the corporate side, which is absolutely essential. We love it. And then the individual donations, everything works in concert to make this work. But seeing actual food donations return again has been amazing and wonderful.
It's been great. We've seen lines of cars, and it's not too late for people to come down. Folks have been donating. We've seen kids come out and donate. It's been incredible.
And there's an Acme Market right here. So,
that's right. Stop by the Acme
right in the
Market.
parking lot here.
Purchase the food.
I realized this year that it's, this is my third camp out, so exciting to be here all the time. And that at the end of the event every year, I feel something like humbled and humbled by what you've done for 26 years, what you keep doing, humbled by what Eric and Marissa and Rodney put together out of a parking lot, humbled by all of the people driving through the drive-through and dropping off food donations. We've met families that save and bring in cans, and we've met, I talked to the Wilsons yesterday from Wilson's Secret Sauce.
Oh, yes.
Humbled by what they do.
Yeah, by the way, I'd like to announce that Steve quietly made a donation. Steve Wilson from Wilson's Secret Sauce made a donation of $4,000.
And in addition to the food.
That's on top of feeding our volunteers and donors. I mean, they just, it's so generous.
Delicious barbecue, and our volunteers and the pink shirts, and
yes.
I don't know if you've met Michelle out front, but she set the tone for a great week. She's so excited and exciting, and everybody's been engaged with everyone. So.
Excellent. So, Lori, you started off and being straight up. It's really tough. It's really tough out there. And during this week, we've seen people really step up. So, but if, obviously when the camp out wraps up, if people want to still participate and be active in donating food or sorting or everything, they go to your website. Is that the best way to do it?
That's right. Visit philabundance.org. You can see how to donate food, funds, or come down and volunteer. We're going to need lots and lots of people to help us sort this incredible food.
Okay.
All right. And then Marissa said you guys had like a little surprise announcement or something
We do. I'm not sure if you remember, but 1 year ago today, we unveiled our new mascot, Phil a Beat.
Phil a Beat.
And Phil a Beat, they are celebrating their first birthday.
It's their mascot. He's a little beat.
They're making their way up. We do have party hats for you all.
Oh, that's awesome.
Here we go.
What's up, Beat? How you doing, Phil a Beat? All right. And there's a cake.
Happy birthday to Phil a Beat.
I want you to shove pieces of cake through Philip Beat's back. Do we get hats?
You get party hats.
Where's my damn hat?
Right there. All right. Oh,
Happy birthday, Phil. It's been a great first year with you.
Excellent. All right, so we'll serve some of that cake up, I guess. And we get cake, too.
Unbelievable.
That cake's for everyone.
Little wins, Preston. Little wins.
Wonderful.
Right.
All right, well...
that represents that what we're all doing today is beating hunger. So thank you for helping us beat hunger.
Can we see Phil Beat try to get into a porta pot?
That would be fun.
That would be great.
All right, Lori and Christine, thank you guys. We have a last-minute guest we're going to bring on now, so we appreciate. Thank you. Let's give some love to these guys.
We love you. Thank you.
Lori and Christine of Phil Abundance. All right, yeah, we weren't sure if this was going to come together or not, but we've had a last-minute guest, and we are stoked because he happens to play for your Philadelphia Eagles. Ladies and gentlemen, Philadelphia born and raised, DeAndre Swift is here. How about that? There you go. DeAndre, good morning, man.
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing?
Doing good, man. Thanks for being here this morning.
Thank y'all for having me.
It appears you have some fans.
How y'all doing?
Yeah. I mean, I got to tell you, when they announced that you had been traded to, well, first of all, when the Detroit Lions selected Jahmyr Gibbs in the very first round of the draft this year, I was like, oh, DeAndre Swift is he might come back. He might come to Philadelphia. I mean, I thought that when I saw it, and then when they announced it, I think I speak for everybody when I say we were stoked. I'm like, blue's not your color. Green is your color, and you look great. And I love the number 0 as well. So welcome back to Philadelphia.
Thank you. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
How special is it to play for your hometown team, you know?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. That doesn't happen too often.
No.
So it's been a dream come true.
Yeah.
I got to ask you off the bat, DeAndre, there was this viral video going around was it your first Phillies game that you had ever attended?
Oh yeah, my first baseball game. Yeah.
Wow.
And you guys sat in the front row. It was a playoff game.
Yeah.
Who was with you? Which other player?
Terrell Edmonds.
And was it Terrell's first Phillies game as well?
It was both our first baseball game.
You got to see a Schwarber bomb. You got to see Kyle hit a home run. Well, you know, and coming back to your hometown, watching the Phillies in the playoffs, as a professional athlete in this town, could you just feel the vibes of what it's like to be in South Philly when a team's that good?
The atmosphere was crazy. The fans were crazy. You don't really get to see that. I'm always on the field, so to be in the stands as a fan, it was great.
But you guys were like learning the game as you're watching.
Yeah, I'm asking questions. People behind me, I didn't know what was going on, but now I'm learning a little bit more.
You know, we've heard a number of athletes over the past 2 years talk about, you know, we have a great roster of teams, but they talk about the singularly wonderful experience dealing with fans in Philadelphia, and that yes, you're going to have to, you know, there's pros and cons, but that that outside of this area, it used to be, oh, the worst fans in the world, blah 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 blah. But the truth of the matter is that they're all saying that they feel bad for people who can't experience what it's like to have this city behind you. And when you first started to feel that, do you remember, was there a particular moment? Oh man, this is incredible.
I mean, initially when I got drafted here, but definitely the first home game against the Vikings, that's where I kind of felt like the fans, everything. It was crazy. It was crazy. I feel it every week.
Excellent.
Yeah, when you, yeah, thank you so much. I don't know why I'm saying thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
he's
welcome.
excited that he's here.
Because he cited you as an inspiration.
No, listen, that Vikings game, that was a true homecoming for you. You come through the tunnel, right? And, like, that's a huge, huge deal. But then you also go off for how many yards?
175.
Just 175 yards. The most rushing yards of your professional career. I mean, that is storybook stuff right there. And that had to have been just an amazing feeling for you.
It was great. Great way to start off the season, especially coming home first game. Got to get back to them type of games.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, but the offensive line did you some huge favor. There were some holes for you, you know?
100%.
Yeah. It's not to say you didn't have to work for it, but they opened up some holes
Most
for you.
definitely. It made my job easy.
DeAndre, at what point did the Kelsey Swift jokes start to annoy you?
I don't really pay too much attention to it because his brother is the one that gets all the crazy because he's dating her. But every time I go with Kelsey, we walk out together, I see a picture after the game or something. Yeah, talking about it on Twitter or something.
Listen,
it's cool.
If you could start dating Miley Cyrus, that would be awesome.
I don't know.
So you're from Mount Airy, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you know that, Steve?
I am a Mount Airy guy as well. Yes, I love it. Yeah, it's a great area. So, yeah, I mean, this whole thing of being home and again being in front of fans and locals and all of this atmosphere has got to be the best possible situation. But when you're here and you're working. Are you still getting calls from family and friends that are, can you get me into the game? Can you, I mean, I assume that there's a lot of annoyances as well to that when you have a lot of buddies who live in the area?
Most definitely, but I kind of nipped that in the bud early.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You did?
You got to, because it could be a distraction if you allow it to. So
yeah.
I'm just locked in, focused on, like you said, the business aspect.
Yeah.
Of it, so I can't really focus too much on that part.
Hey, DeAndre, your dad owns a boxing gym?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you grow up with that, with boxing in your life?
I used to box. Me and my mom used to box, when I was
Each other?
No. I went with her. Yeah.
Eat your damn potato.
Yeah, no.
At what age did you start training?
I was about 8.
No kidding.
I was about 8.
And did you make a run at it? And
no,
try?
I got hit my stomach and I stopped.
You realized that was the downside of boxing.
I trained for about a year.
Right.
I loved training. Then I actually got in there, put the headgear on, got hit my stomach like second round, and I was done.
Good move.
It worked out. It worked out.
Yeah. Instead, now you're a running back who gets hit hard from time to time.
Yeah.
And by the way, the fine that they gave you, did you guys see this by any chance? He runs a guy over, and then they find him because he hit the guy too hard.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
That's what you're supposed to do. Thank you very much. Yeah, a couple of games ago, he's coming one-on-one with it was either a safety or a linebacker, somebody who should be able to take the hit, and you just ran the guy over. I'm so sorry that you ran the guy over, but you were just doing what you needed to do, and it was a nice physical run for you. And I want to ask about that because Deuce Staley was your running backs coach in Detroit. And Deuce was a fan favorite here. And he really tried to hammer home like that physical running mentality. And how was he for you coming into the league?
That's my guy. We have a great relationship, even to this day. Me and Deuce talk a lot. So he's been a great help in my career. I learned a lot from him. That's my guy. I say it like that, yeah.
Going back to the fine thing, when something like that happens, is it worth getting angry over or protesting?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to take money.
Trying to take the man's money.
So did you put up a fight over it?
Yeah,
or?
I'm still in the process of appealing now.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, if you need character witnesses, right here, we got you.
I appreciate that.
Oh, I didn't even realize you could appeal that.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
okay, yes.
Yeah, I think you got your representation right here. Yeah.
If you need me, I did take one pre-log.
I'll tell you what.
And I got a C.
Yeah. We were down with the Sixers on the court the other day, and athletes in general, the football players, they've never been bigger, more physically imposing and stronger. Just moving mountains. How do you get up the courage? I mean, to get on that field with, obviously it's your profession, but to the layperson, it seems like suicide every time you go out on that field. Because, again, you have no idea until you're in proximity to the athletes, when you first see physically, one-on-one, how enormous they are.
I mean, there's always guys bigger or faster, but it's a mentality you gotta have. You gotta have love for the game. I look at it like it ain't really too much about them on the other side. It's about me and how I play my game. So that's how I think about it.
I guess part of it's got to be trust in that your teammates are doing their job, too.
100%. You trust your preparation. If you prepare the right way, there's nothing really to worry about.
Okay. Yeah, and you know what? There's actually some players out there who have had a long career and have done a really good job of avoiding big hits. And I think Deshaun Jackson's one of those guys. He played in this league for a number of years, and I don't think I ever saw him take a big hit. Keenan Allen's the same way. And we were talking about, these are wide receivers.
They can kind of control that a little bit.
And John Dornbach.
No, but running backs don't have that luxury as much. But you can at certain times. When you're talking about the rigors of an entire season, you have to try and meter how many hits you're going to take. Right?
Yeah, you want to try to as much as possible as you can. You want to control it when you can, but there's times where you gotta put your shoulders down and run.
DeAndre, we had Danny Briere here yesterday, and Danny is the GM for the Flyers now and played in the NHL for a long time. And we were chatting with him about game times, and the Flyers play at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And Preston thought and assumed, I think correctly, that players love afternoon games because then they can go out afterwards. You guys had an 8:15 game on Monday night, and then a bunch of 4 o'clock, and I think maybe 1 or 2 other night games after that. Do you have a preference when it comes to game time? Does it matter to you and how you prepare, literally, like how you eat before the game, that kind of stuff?
Depends on what time we play. I do eat different, but as far as what time I go on the field, it don't matter. I mean, at 8 o'clock game, I just don't like waiting around all day. Try to take a nap, but I don't want to be too sleepy. But whatever time we play, I'm ready. I'm there.
I assume prior to a game, you drink a lot of black coffee and eat a whole bunch of bran muffins, correct?
False.
False. But it's 2 long weeks, right? So you guys have had the bye, which is nice. Everybody gets to rest up and heal injuries and whatever. I saw Jalen Hurts yesterday saying that he feels good, like his knees healed up some. But then not only do you have the bye week, you don't even play on Sunday. You got to wait all the way until Monday night. It's a long waiting game for you guys.
It is. It's good for the body. It's a good reset, especially with this second half of the season that we're about to go on. But it's good. Get a full week of practice, so to get back into it, it'll be good for us.
Well, you guys come into the season. I mean, the level of shape that you stay in, it seems to be the case now. It used to be, you take a break. But you guys all seem to stay in shape and stay competitive throughout the year, and it just seems to be the smart way to play it.
Yeah, you have to. Your body is your job in this business, so you got to do things every day to make sure you're staying in the right shape, because it's a long season.
Yeah.
Seems like everybody's doing the right thing right now, which is great, man. It's a good time to be an Eagle. So we thank you for coming by here this morning. We appreciate this story.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
DeAndre Swift, guys, thank you so much. Love it. And on that note, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. Come and see us camp out for hunger. Drop Dead Sexy, our house band. We'll be right back on MMR.
All right, just started. He's got 2 on the board.
Got a little bit of rhythm.
4.
He's totally not using the backward at
6,
all.
8.
He's
I
rocking.
like this
He's
motion.
Shooter. Oh, he's in
Here
a
he
rhythm.
comes. He's back to reclaim that title.
26, 3, 2,
One more would be
1.
26.
26.
Nicely done, Brew.
Wow, this is a low
Use the
score
hat.
this year.
Give it up for Steve Donahue.
22 seconds left.
10,
12.
I have a rhythm.
14. In a rhythm.
I have a
All
feeling
right.
this is going to be our winner.
His best player has 3 names.
18.
Arian, Nelson.
20.
Oh,
22.
with 10 seconds to
10
go.
seconds to go. 25.
25.
Gentlemen, here he goes.
28.
Look at this.
Delco.
Look at this. The rookie.
2, 1.
He gets it.
31.
Our leader.
Game over.
Donahue.
You're ready to go.
31 is first time, so we thought that was a lot.
I thought that was a lot.
Shattered it.
All right.
He's up and running, Amy.
No, he's off and running. He's not on the board yet. You blocked your own shot. All right, there we go. 2, 4. 20 seconds to go. 6, 8.
He needs that bonus
10.
time.
Got to get a rhythm. Now he's got it.
That's what did it
12.
to
Wow.
14. He's firing these.
He's firing.
Go long
Backward.
range.
Backward.
18.
Look at this
20.
rhythm. Steve,
3.
he's going to get bonus
26.
time. He's got to get more than
29.
bonus
Bonus time.
6 in a row right
13 more
there.
seconds. 35 points.
35.
Now 38. 41. 7 seconds.
Wow.
7. 5.
50. 53. 56. That's it. 56. Coach. 56.
That's going to be tough.
Donahue.
It's going to be tough.
All right.
Going one-handed too, I think.
One-handed two. Phil Martelli, ladies
All right.
and gentlemen,
Go,
St.
go,
Joe's
go.
Hawks.
2. Got 20 seconds to go.
If he doesn't get bonus time, it's over.
4. That's correct.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
All right.
4 points so far for
6.
12
8.
seconds to go. He's got
Little-
8 points.
He
We're going long
11.
range.
He needs
11
a screen.
points.
Oh.
8.
Oh,
7. 6.
there you go. 17 points.
Needs bonus.
He
Seconds.
needs
1
it for bonus
second.
time. Game over.
Time is up, ladies and gentlemen, and that means our
That is
champion
tired.
of the City 6 Challenges, Coach Steve Donahue! Rookie!
Wow. Came from nowhere to the top of the pecking order. Astonishing.
These are your people.
Wow. And that is 2 years in a row that Penn takes the championship. Come on over,
Come on
Coach. Get
over.
over here.
You know, years from now, they will tell this story unless they're telling something else and not even interested.
Congratulations, Coach. You did it.
I worked my tail off. I'm really proud of this effort.
All right, so you have all that behind all that history, and now again, so next year, perhaps a three-peat.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to shoot for. I'm going
All
to
right.
work on it all year long.
Get one of these in your office. That's what the other guys do.
Right.
Nice, Coach. We're so glad you made it out here.
It's great what you guys do. Seriously, we're really proud to be a part of this, and good luck the rest of the week.
Thank you
Excellent.
so
Let's hear it
much.
for the coach, guys.
Yeah.
Coach Donahue.
So we're going to try this thing. We try to have toys to play with when we do the Camp Out for Hunger. And Casey found this thing. It's called the Meltdown. All right, so we're looking at a video of this outside right now. If you guys want to go outside and see this in person, you can. If you want to stay in here and watch this on the video, that's fine. I think Steve and I are going to try to head out there.
Yes.
All right, so let me describe this. It's a big ring. It's like a square, actually. It looks like it's about 20 by 20.
It's a square ring.
And in the middle of it, I'll say like a boxing ring. All right, so that's square. All right, anyhow, inside the middle of it is this big apparatus. It's a large arm, and obviously the object is to avoid this arm as it swings around. Now, I was out here playing with this earlier. Yeah. It's got 3 settings on it. All right, it's got slow, medium, and fast. Yeah. Fast is insane.
Is it? Oh,
it is.
Well,
like,
so
no way in hell.
All right, Steve. When I put when it was going fast, I was thinking, oh, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to do this, and I put my arm up just to see what it felt like.
Right. And it ripped it off.
It almost ripped my arm straight off my body.
Do you think you could time it? Because that's obviously the key.
I don't know. And I was going to bail on this until Marissa made me feel like a giant puss.
All right, because Marissa's doing it, Casey's doing it, Nick is doing it, and we needed a 4th because the rest of us are going to get killed. Yeah. So Kyle is going to wide-angle Kyle, who went on the road trip with Casey and Jackie Bam Bam.
Yes, wide angle. You know, me and camp out stunts have such a good history.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start these guys off on slow, see how they do. We'll try out medium.
No way.
And by the way, what did you tell me about fast, about recommended?
Not recommended for a very long amount of time.
Yes. All right. Fast is not recommended for a very long amount of time for a reason. So you will either have to jump or duck as this is going around. And all these guys are mic'd, so this should be interesting as far as the sounds that we're going to get from this.
Do you know what makes this wild, Preston, is that what they're really not standing on is very firm. It's very bouncy.
Yeah.
So that can be very confusing.
This is inflatable, and it is squishy. So, your name again?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob is going to be he's going to be our inquisitor here. All right, Jacob, you ready? All right, let's begin with and give us a little bit of music, Ryan, if you could, back at the studio. All right, here we go. Let's begin on slow and see how we do. All right. And
wait, come on!
Casey.
Casey gets immediately.
I thought he was going that way.
Mulligan.
I thought he was going clockwise.
Mulligan.
Oh, it changes directions.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
He's
right,
going to go back, isn't he? He's going to go counterclockwise.
Wait, does it? Here we go. All right, Marissa ducks successfully. Nick jumped over. Casey goes under. Kyle goes over the top. Marissa is down.
Yeah!
Oh my God. Casey successfully ducked. And Kyle, whoa!
He
I'm
made
great
it
at
over.
this.
Way over the top.
Like this.
Oh,
Jesus.
All right, hold on.
The jumping is useless.
It's on medium now. Hold on. This is oh my God. Stop. Hold on. Casey.
I knew this was
gonna happen.
Casey, are you okay?
What? Yeah, he's
Casey,
okay.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. That looked painful.
All right, I got to ask you something.
That was slow.
In what world does a non-Olympic athlete clear that? That was incredibly hard.
Did you see his neck?
Yes.
I would just like you guys to know while you were watching Casey fall, Kyle rode the thing until he knocked me down.
Oh, really?
I knocked you down?
I mean,
And the breathing situation that's taking place right now while everybody has a minute.
By the way, Casey's still down on the ground.
Oh, he's up now.
All right.
I'll tell you this, what was hilarious, Kyle was clearing it pretty well, but at one point it caught him and threw him into Marissa.
Yes. I missed it.
What's that weekly exercise class you do I need in?
Fortunately, we'll have video of this because I missed that part of it. I was so focused on watching Casey get knocked clear out of the air.
The worst part, so I don't even care about my neck.
So
were my love handles out?
No, you're
no. Okay.
You look stunning.
Right.
No, it wasn't embarrassing at all.
No.
Right. Do you guys want to try it on fast?
No. That was slow. Can we go to medium?
Wait, that was medium.
Okay.
We went from slow to medium.
Can we go to super medium first?
Let's try fast.
Extra medium.
What do you want to do medium and then fast?
I don't know.
Okay.
Honestly, put us out of our misery.
All right.
Just kill us.
We're going to do fast, okay? All right, Jacob, on your mark, get set, and go. Here comes fast. All right, Casey. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's insane. Oh, my God. Dude. No. Casey's hitting it. He's kicking it. He's punching it.
The thing clocked me in the back of the head.
I'm pretending I'm in a box.
Are you concussed?
I got donkey punched.
You know what? Actually, we got paid by that person you were dealing with over at Villanova Yeah. Clock you in the back of the head.
Oh my goodness.
Are we doing this again?
Yeah, one more time.
So what speed was that, Preston?
That was fast.
What if I just ride it? Can I ride it?
Yes. Oh my God.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
Will that work? All right, let's try it. Have Marissa on medium. Here we go.
I need something to hold on to it.
That last.
Watch your leg.
2 seconds.
All right. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, you ready? Wait, Nick's in the corner.
Oh. I didn't hear no bell.
All right, fast. On your mark, get set, and go. And it's off. Nick's down.
I think you broke it.
Jesus. Marissa's stuck on the end. She's hanging on.
She was hanging on. Thrown off. Kyle tried to clear the whole thing.
It almost launched Marissa out of the ring.
Yeah, I gotta say, Preston, this device is very strong.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I can say why now you don't wear sneakers in this thing. I think it's just my.
All right, let's try it on slow and see if you guys can actively do it, and then we'll speed it up as we go along.
Great.
All right?
Sure.
There we go. Final round, most likely. We'll see.
I have to poop.
Jacob, slow. Here we go. And it begins.
Yours.
Okay, come on, Casey.
Get over.
Kyle's over.
Over.
God, damn it in the gut.
You got to duck. You got to jump.
Casey, that was coordinated.
Yeah,
dump that. Good. Dump that. I think broke. Oh my God. You got me in the pills.
Everyone is on the ground now.
I'm up. That was directly in the balls.
We lost.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
Casey's fighting it.
It's alive.
Casey's actually fist fighting it.
All right, here we go. It's coming around to Casey.
Is this survival of the fittest?
Oh my God.
Kyle, be careful. Oh gosh.
I think it broke.
I think it broke.
It's over, right?
We broke it. No, Jacob says it ain't broke.
Jacob.
I'm sure it's broken.
I thought you were on our side, Jacob.
Wait, Preston.
Nick's alone.
Casey needs his cut man.
Oh my God, this thing is insane.
It's insane.
And oh my God. We saw your love handles that time, Case.
Casey flew into Marissa. I don't know how
been taken out by everyone but Nick.
What's that, Steve?
I don't know how you could do that.
I know.
Kyle's tall. He can't jump and clear it.
And by the way, this is the small version of this. They have a bigger one for like 8 people.
Can we take a show?
This thing.
Jesus.
All right. I think have they had enough abuse?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, Marissa's being given the last rites.
Kathy, you sure you don't want to try this?
Come on, Kathy.
I'm pretty sure.
Kathy's back was hurting. This would kill her.
All right.
This will fix it.
So, who do we deem our winner? Do we have a winner? Is it Marissa?
Yeah. She was the first to raise her arms.
You never know who's going to show up at the Camp Out for Hunger. I mean, for crying out loud, we've had the Philly sports guy here all week long who's dressed in various sports gear. We had Sasquatch show up this morning. The Mandalorian was here yesterday.
Yeah.
Marilyn Russell came by a little while ago. We haven't seen her in ages. And this gentleman certainly stands out in a crowd. He's been on our show before, and we are very delighted that he's here for a surprise appearance this morning. World War II Marine veteran at 98 years old, Mr. Roland Scarici is here. Roland. And Roland is adorned in his full dress blues here today, as he was last time we saw him. Now, did I get that right, sir? Are you 98 years old? Oh my goodness, that is.
And you know, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, it's got to be a great feeling.
And I'm this old because people seem to love me.
Well, they do.
They do.
And you're in great shape. When you came in on our show last time, it was a blast. We loved meeting you, and you're moving around more than a lot of other people. You have a busy schedule.
Yeah, it's quite busy, and I'll tell you the truth. I have some fine people looking after me.
Yeah.
I'm mentioning Garrett Smith. John Kitzinger, and Father Mike. He worked with Mother Teresa for 20 years.
Wow.
They're my partners.
Who's the gentleman who came with you today?
That's Garrett Smith.
Garrett Smith, okay.
He's a very big person, and a man that I'm just honored to be in his presence because he's the most beautiful man I've ever met in my life.
That's great.
And he loves me, and I love him.
That's great. I want to point out where you may have seen Roland before. Roland plays the harmonica wonderfully, and you have played at sporting events, all kinds of stuff, right?
Yes, I have. It's been an honor to do that, too. And I just want to say that the applause I had from the people standing outside here.
93.3 WMMR.
Yes. I especially like how Nick has started the slow
I know.
clap.
Thanks, Nick.
He does the slow clap.
Right.
Right.
You don't need it. It's like slow clapping at Woodstock. This crowd loves her.
By the way, our hourly sponsor is Courtyard Philadelphia South at the Navy Yard, and they've been proudly sponsoring the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger and Phil Abundance for over 10 years now, and we love our partnership with those
10 years,
guys. So
man.
Thank you for the sponsorship. 10 years, man. 10 years. Before we get to the Bizarre File, which we are going to do in just a moment, we have someone who is here to make a donation, and we are excited to have with us. He's the business manager of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, local number 351, Dan Cosner.
Awesome.
Good morning, Dan. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here.
Hey, I'm glad to be here. It's a great event. It's our first year. We participated with you guys. I believe it's your 26th year, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So, and listen, I just got to give a shout out to my membership. I'm lucky enough to represent over 2,000 members of the IBEW, the men and women of South Jersey. We try to participate in a lot of these events throughout the year. We do food drives on our own. We do baskets, and it's because of them I'm able to be here and present you guys with this donation today. Thanks.
We love our union friends. Getting this all set up out here in the parking lot and everything is amazing. And a lot of workers listen to us on the site.
Yes.
And it's always we're so honored that happens.
Thank you. Yeah, we're glad to be here. Like I said, it's our first year. You know, I'm from the area in South Jersey, and we hear about it every year, but the first year we really got involved, so we hope to make it an annual.
That'd be fantastic. Yeah. Excellent, man. Great. We appreciate it.
Great.
There's some of your brotherhood here this morning with you?
Oh, yeah. I got Steve DiMattio's here.
Stevie!
Hey! Steve-O!
Ian Leonard, and I got my girlfriend in the back, Amy, right back there. So it's good.
Hi, Amy. Oh, was Amy in the privilege section earlier?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I love it.
Scored the privilege section.
Allie and all brought us around today and showed us the food trucks coming in. And, you know, listen, next year we might have some volunteers helping out there as well.
Love it. Excellent. Well, we're excited to accept your donation. What are you bringing to the table, sir?
We are donating $25,000.
Whoa! That is big, chunky donation right there, man.
I love that.
And a giant check. Man, that means the world to us.
A giant check like that means a giant pen.
Yes, a giant pen for a giant check. Now, that's wonderful. Congratulations on an incredible showing, Dan.
Yep, thank you.
You got it. Our pleasure. Let's hear it for Dan, everybody.
Yeah.
Dan Cosner of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. I've always wanted to be a part of a brotherhood.
So, yes, absolutely.
We are in a guild, though.
You are in the International Guild of Foot Models.
That too, yeah.
Which is a very hallowed organization.
Yes. All right, well, listen, we have a number of other guests who are going to be joining us this morning, so I just want to get right to the Bizarre File, and we're going to do a kind of a shorter one because we got a lot of people that are going to be a part of today's program. So let's do it, Jason, please.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Chunky Sacks Hunger, proud sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger. You can team up with Chunky and this year's Soup Squad to help sack hunger in our community. All right, I'm going to ease you into these. I have one that's really special, but I'll start with this one. Charges have been filed against a Springfield man after he allegedly kidnapped a woman at chainsaw point.
At chainsaw point?
Yes. Roy W. Flores is charged with kidnapping, first-degree burglary, and unlawful use of a weapon. Officers responded for a burglary report. A man identified. Now, they're identified as victim 1 and victim 2. So, victim 1 told police that Flores had forced his way into the home with a chainsaw looking for a woman identified as victim 2. Victim 1 told Flores that victim 2 was not at the residence. Flores threatened to burn the house down, but later left after discovering victim 2 was not there. An hour later, victim 2 came to the home to get her clothes when Flores returned, this time with a chainsaw.
I forgot my chainsaw.
Flores used the saw, listen to this, to cut into the front door.
Jeez.
Before kicking in the back door and forcing his way inside. Victim 1 said that Flores demanded victim 2 leave. 2 didn't want to go, but Flores was threatening to beat her while revving the chainsaw engine and pointing it at her as they left the resident. So they don't have this guy. There's an issue. They've issued a warrant for the chainsaw-wielding dude.
What wonderful news for the people in that area that there's a lunatic with a chainsaw.
Yeah, on the run. So they're looking for him. I'll hopefully have a follow-up story for you. For you. Okay, so I eased him in with that one.
That was easing in with the chainsaw?
Listen to this, Kathy. I want you to pay attention.
Okay.
These words have never previously appeared in a police report or court filing. And I read at verbatim, the defendant was observed defecating on a deceased possum with his pants lowered and his anal region exposed.
Wow.
There's so much that I want to say.
Kathy supports that.
Yeah.
I mean, I almost did until he was crapping on it.
Kathy hates possums, but even though she hates possums, she doesn't want you to poop on them.
So what is the more overriding feeling? Your hatred of possums or your unlikelihood of dropping trow and taking a crap?
Yeah, the latter. I think I'm like, just run the possum over with your car. You don't even need to get out of the car.
Kathy makes a good point. You don't have to crap on that possum.
No, that
just
is
run over it.
Just disgusting.
The unusual and repulsive incident transpired around 5:30 in the afternoon in full view of the motoring public during busy traffic
Well,
times.
you say repulsive, but you don't know what was in the possum's will.
On a street in Florida, according to the arrest affidavit. Police allege that Rudy Wilcox was observed by an officer relieving himself upon the late marsupial as rush hour traffic passed by. After being read his rights, Wilcox denied his allegations and contended that the officer, quote, doesn't see straight. However, as the affidavit states, physical evidence was viewed at the scene, which corroborates the allegations alleged.
What are the odds that an officer would make that story up?
Yeah.
I'm going to try the crap on the possum thing today and see if I get any traction.
Wilcox was arrested for exposure of sexual organs and booked into the county jail on a $150 bond. And then we'll just do one more quick story and move along. But this is just a collision of all kinds of crazy sorts. A Eugene knife store, Eugene, Oregon, is picking up the pieces after a driver crashed through the storefront on Tuesday. Imagine you're going to have an accident and the store that you run through is filled with knives. Right. All right? That's what happened. So, Edge and Knife owner Ted Ruiz said the accident was caused by the driver mixing up the gas and brake pedals, and it was caught on camera.
That's something you should usually have down before you get behind the wheel.
According to Ruiz, the store was not open. He was not in the area at the time, but he came as soon as he got word of what happened. The sight he saw when he was devastating. The front windows were completely shattered. The door frames completely bent. It took 2/3 of the front of the store out, by the way.
Wow.
Inside glass cases were destroyed and everything, including displays. He said they were shifted nearly 2 feet towards the back of the store and toppled many supplies in their wake. And what people would call an incident of reckless driving, Ruiz is staying even-handed. He said it was probably just a little confusion. One thing I can say is the gentleman's fine, and as far as anything else goes, that's the important thing. The rest is material. I'll get it fixed, and he is not going to press charges against the man. All right, and that's it. That's a short Bizarre File. Sorry, gang, we're running late on time.
Preston Elliott with the Bizarre File. He calls those stories from around the world.
By the way, Steve, I wanted to mention something because sometimes this phrase is mentioned during the Bizarre File. I met a young lady over here. She's holding a sign up, and it says, if I don't get to meet Preston and Steve, it will be an utter catastrophe. And she put pictures of cows on there, so I managed to take a picture with her real quick.
awesome,
So
yeah.
I loved that utter catastrophe reference. All right, we are going to take a break. Is Drop Dead Sexy ready? Of course they're ready. They always are. We'll return in a second. Our good friend Big J. Okerson's going to be here when we get back. Stay with us. Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR. People.
Oh, I want you to know I love all you folks. I love every one of you. You're the most beautiful Americans, you know, I could come across and see. I meet many of them, and this is the greatest country in the world, or America. And I just love it. I'll be around for a while yet. I'm not ready to kick the bucket.
Yeah,
right.
we're not letting you go.
Well, and besides that, this is your original uniform, is it not, that you're wearing?
It isn't. I'll tell you
it
the
isn't?
truth.
Okay.
The uniform cost about $400, and I was working at the Veterans Administration. And I said, gee, I wish I had one of those uniforms that was issued to me that I had to give back in the Marine Corps. And a fellow next to me at 8th and I Street, not 8th and I Street, 1500 was the Hicken at the Veterans Administration, said, I have an extra suit. I said, what do you mean? He says, I have a Marine Corps suit, 2 pairs of pants. You can have it. Oh. I said, are you kidding? So a little alteration, and this is it.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Preston, he looks very smart. I mean,
he's dapper.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, is this the correct rank that you have on your sleeve?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what was that? What rank?
Corporal.
A corporal?
Yes, sir.
Any particular? What was
I was a rifleman.
A rifleman.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what campaign in World War II?
I was in World War II at the Solomon Islands. I landed in Guadalcanal, not the invasion. When I landed in Guadalcanal, the Marines that had beat the enemy went to Australia.
Okay.
And I went on this island called Pavuvu. I was there for about 3 years, but I was on the occupation of a few islands there, and I went to Okinawa. That was my only invasion.
Okay.
But I have a lot of stories of things that happened to me, being stuck in the ocean for 5 hours. I think I mentioned that on your program.
You did. I like how you say your only invasion.
Yeah. Well, I stayed there for a while,
amazing,
you know. But I'll tell you the truth. I want to thank you guys for being recognized as the finest radio station, I think, in America.
Oh, thank you, Frank.
And that is really something because, you know, I feel so honored that you had me on here the first time. And now I'm here again, and in the presence of American first class.
Well, that's how we feel with you.
Yeah.
So we're humbled by your presence.
We originally had you on the first time, Roland. It was June of 2019, and we've been really lucky in this business to meet a lot of cool people, to interview celebrities, rock stars, and whatever. I can honestly say and genuinely say you're one of my favorite guests of all time. Yeah. And February 18th, 2022. Is that correct, that you'll be 99 years old?
23. Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah, 23, you'll be 100. Yeah.
No, February 18th, 1923 is when I was born.
Oh, 1920, yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So next February 18th, we're going to have to wish you
I'll be 99.
There we go.
Wow. All right. Well, you got to come in.
Listen, since...
I thank you for the invitation.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to come in because I love your radio station. I hear it many times, and I know people that come over to me, you were on that station? I was honored to be on it, I say.
Well, we know that you also love to play the harmonica, and you usually have it with you. Do you have it?
I always have it.
Oh, excellent. And
I go to sleep with it.
Do you really? Can we get a song out of you?
I'll be happy to.
What would you like to play?
I like Sinatra stuff.
Sinatra, yeah. We love Frank. All right, let's hear it. Here we go. This is Roland Scarinci.
the best version of My Way I ever heard.
He did it his way. Oh, Roland, what a delight.
Well, listen. If I may, I was Sinatra.
Yeah.
Now, if I could play a Stevie Wonder.
You want to play Stevie Wonder? Go ahead, sir. We got another minute here. All right. Stevie Wonder.
You're damn good on that. You are really good. I love the good
That's so
harmonic.
great.
Yeah.
And I got to say this. We all of us could hope to be as spry and as lively as this gentleman is at 98 years old. We can only hope.
Yes.
It's just fantastic.
We're so glad you came by today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my wife. I've been married for 73 years.
Wow. Jeez.
My wife, she was like a movie star. I turned down a movie star to marry my wife, believe it or not.
Really? Well, who was the movie star, may I
In
ask?
fact, she even went to, she went and bought a wedding dress, this girl. I met her in California. It was a one-night affair that I met her. In fact, she introduced me to her fiance the night I met her.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
And I happened to end up with her that night.
Wow.
And I said,
You dog, you. You old dog.
I said, I'm being discharged from the Marine Corps, I said, tomorrow. And so I said, I'm going to Great Lakes, Illinois. She said, well, I'll be down there to see you off. She came down to see me off and said, listen, I live in Houston, Texas. You said when you get to Philadelphia, the third day you'll call me. I'll be in Houston, Texas by that time. She said, I just love you, she said. I said, well, I don't blame her,
What you cast a spell on her.
No, but I guess it was a spell because the third day I called Houston, Texas. Her mother answered the phone. I said, is Margaret Tucker there? She said, is this Roland? I said, yeah, my daughter told me about you. She's out buying her wedding dress. I said, oh, my God. I couldn't have believed that she was doing it that way. But what happened, she said, what's your phone number? I said, I'm calling from a payphone, but I'll call her this evening, I promise, That evening, I wanted to go to 69th Street to see where I used to go dancing. I got on a bus, and the stop before was 66 and Malvern. And the bus turned at 66 and came down what they call Spaghetti Bend, the sort of curved bus.
All right.
It was an E-bus. I got on the next stop, and here was my wife, Gloria. She's counting her change, and the bus started to go. She fell in my arms. And when I seen her, I said to myself, and this is the God's honest truth, I never seen a prettier girl. I've been in a lot of states while I was in the Marine Corps. And Gloria's big blue eyes and beautiful hair and beautiful teeth. She went to school with A.D. Fisher, in South Philadelphia in the old days. But anyway, she was one dancing, and I told her I'll meet you there. I didn't think I'd make out. I didn't think she'd even accept my offer that I'd be up there. But anyway, she saved the dance for me, and 3 months later, we were married.
Oh. Yeah! And what a great story.
She's just a beautiful
72
girl.
years.
But right now, if you all say a little prayer, she's in a hospital right now.
Oh, goodness.
She's starting to lose it, and I've been with her every single day in 73 years. But
well, we're going to definitely send out a lot of love her way,
absolutely,
and hope for the best. We love you, and we have not met her, but we love her as well.
Yeah,
your stories.
God bless you.
Yeah.
We're so delighted that you made it by here today. It was a wonderful surprise for you coming by, Roland, for us.
I love your radio station. If I could play just one more song.
You know what, sir? I would love to, but we have another. We have an interview that we've been to, and she's on the line.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Absolutely.
Oh, we got to hear that. Okay. We'll get that. All right. Here we go. 98-year-old Roland Scarici. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Absolutely.
I love you people more than anything in the world.
Oh.
So keep doing what you're doing because it's great.
Thank you. You are the
Make
best,
America
man.
great.
Let's hear it for him. This man is responsible creatively for some of your favorite movies.
Yes.
A number of your favorite movies. Anchorman, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Knocked Up, Bridesmaid, Superbad. He's been involved in all these and more. I could go on. The list goes on and on. Ladies and gentlemen, Judd Apatow. Good morning, guys. Welcome.
Morning.
Welcome to the Camp Out for Hunger. We thank you. Judd, did you get a hug from the great Bernie Perrant?
It was more than a hug. It got very intimate very fast.
We have a crisis counselor here if you need. Good.
Well, listen, we had the screening last night of This Is 40. A lot of us couldn't make it because we are here doing this. We actually live here for this week. But Casey made it out last night and involved in the Q&A session with Judd. And,
And both Nick and I saw the movie as well.
Yeah, you guys saw it
Love
like
it.
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Love it.
So, yeah.
I'm watching it and I'm thinking, oh, this is great. And then I'm like, oh, my God, he's giving away all our secrets because you're revealing a lot about what it is to be married. Now, my wife and I don't have kids, but still, it's a dynamic that's similar and will be very recognizable to just about everyone. I think you'll agree with me,
absolutely.
guys. It's basically a slice of life. Explain just the synopsis of the story for people so they know.
It's very personal and people really like it. I'm kind of surprised because you're nervous when my kids play Leslie's kids in the movie, so it's like my whole family with Paul Rudd is some weird doppelganger for me.
Yeah.
And it would suck if the world hated my children.
There are moments in it that resonate. Just like the iPad in the bathroom is so funny and so accurate. You have an acute skill picking out things that just hit everyone, and the audience was loving it.
So. Well, we're all hiding in the bathroom with our iPads, which we shouldn't do. It's not healthy. It's we need Purell or something. It's not a
WMMR.
Now that is the only successful slow clap I've ever seen work.
It worked.
Like in real time.
You guys are the best. You're the best.
Nick made it happen. I've never seen that actually work before. All right, a couple of things real quick before we bring out our next guest. I messed up. I failed to do this. On Fridays, there's a little song that we play. It was actually recorded right here at Camp Out for Hunger, and I normally do it right as we're going into the bizarre file, but it's our Friday Froggy song. So Jason, hit it, please. Here we go. Here in spirit. I absolutely love it. All right, and I want to acknowledge something else because I need to do this now before we bring out our guest. I know he's waiting in the wings to come out, but there's something I wanted to make mention of. It's an event that is going on tonight, and it is called the Broadcast Pioneers of Philadelphia Hall of Fame Gala. And there are a few people that are being inducted into the class of 2023 that I want to make sure that I mention. Steve and I, the show, we are members. We were inducted a few years ago. And our former co-worker from WMGK, Debbie Calton, is being nominated today.
Debbie's awesome.
We want to acknowledge that. We also want to mention our current co-worker at 97.5, the Fanatic, Rhonda Hibbler, is being inducted as well. So we love Rhonda. Our very close friend and former Sixer announcer, Mark Zumoff, is being inducted. Zoo, that's right. And, ladies and gentlemen, he doesn't like to be made a big fuss over. Where is he?
He's right here.
Our chief engineer, Rodney Burns!
Standing O for Rodney.
Well, as we've stated, if you've listened to the show for any length of time or WMMR, you know that Rodney is he's a bit of a wizard. He's a magician. He makes things happen when they shouldn't be happening.
He makes anything happen.
He makes anything happen. Casey one time was getting on a plane flying from Florida. You didn't even know Rodney was in Florida.
Nope.
And you saw that he was on the plane, and Casey ultimately felt better about flying because he knew if there was a problem with the airplane, Rodney was going to fix it mid-flight.
Yeah. You would see Rodney clinging onto the fuselage with an Allen wrench and fixing it. But that's what he did. And by the way, this event in particular, the Camp Out for Hunger, would not be anywhere near what it is.
Nope.
Without Rodney, so he deserves it, absolutely.
Rodney works for months on this event, so congratulations, Rodney. We love you.
Yeah.
All right. Can I welcome my guests, or is there anything else I need to do?
I thought we needed to do this first.
All right, we need to get somebody else in our privilege section. So thank you guys, family of three. We appreciate it. This is Casey's turn to choose this. And by the way, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted the best casino in Pennsylvania. Who's it going to be, Casey?
All right, so everybody who doesn't get selected, you have Kathy to blame, because I got to go with the Delco guy. All right. Now, are you solo, or do you have somebody with you?
His brother.
His parole officer.
All right.
Of course.
Step on up here. Good morning, Ed. What is your name?
King Richard.
King Richard. And who's your brother? Prince, what's his name?
Sir John, his loyal servant.
All right, Sir John. And by the way, what is the prop? What did you bring with you, King Richard? Come up.
His yellow pillow?
Yellow pillow.
Oh, my God.
Pillow.
Which part of Delco are we from?
Brookhaven.
Brookhaven. Oh, you know what? I'm going to be there a little bit later on today. I'm going to, wait, what?
Can you meet him for drinks?
No, hoagies. We're going to meet for hoagies.
All right.
The Spaders.
No. There was a listener who came by a little bit earlier this week, and they own a deli. It's called Ryland Deli. Roland Deli.
With the Godfather.
Yes.
Very good.
I'm headed there a little bit later on today.
Awesome.
So if you need a ride, Nick will hook you up.
All right.
Yep, thank you.
In the meantime, have a seat in the privilege section right there. All right, King Richard and Sir John. All right, now we can welcome our next guest. We love this man. He's been a longtime friend of our show. He's been at many live broadcasts and events that we've done over the years, and he's going to be performing at Live Casino tomorrow night, 8 p.m. is the show. Ladies and gentlemen, Philadelphia born and bred, Big J. Okerson! Right there, buddy. Yep, Jay.
Great to see you, Big J.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Happy you're back, my man.
Thank you. In case if it gets any lulls, I'm just going to go Chief Engineer Rodney. Everybody.
Yes.
Right?
That's
Come
it.
on now.
That's all you need. Yeah.
My name's Steve over there, sectioned off like a bar mitzvah DJ.
Yeah. I've got all my things.
Oh, man.
Kath, traffic?
Yeah.
Kath, the traffic, take it away.
Yeah. Just throw it to her.
You're the host now.
Hey, did you go? Were you at Tool last night?
I did go to Tool last night.
Yeah. And you're obviously a fan. You would not have gone. Were you not? How was the show?
It was great.
Yeah.
I mean, mushrooms made it greater.
Yeah.
But it was pretty great, yeah.
You've seen them a number of times?
Yeah. It's funny, if you do mushrooms at a Tool show, the descriptions of the show, someone's like, how was the show? Like, purple.
Are you friends with anybody in the band?
Nope.
Oh.
Full price.
Man.
I mean, because you work within you're a rock guy. You've got some.
Yeah, I worked with a band Korn a bunch years ago. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much all my friendships and music.
Going back to the mushrooms, I feel like that's a dicey proposition, taking the mushrooms at a Tool show.
I think it's the place for it.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
There was that dude on the wasn't the guy taking mushrooms on that Alaska flight, the the co-pilot who crashed the plane.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Did you hear about this story recently?
No.
Yeah, he was in what they call the jump seat. He was he wasn't working, but he was a co-pilot, and he managed to get himself into the cockpit and tried to down the plane into a mountain.
Yeah, he tried to pull the fire suppression system, which shuts all the engines off and dumps all the fuel.
He said he'd been doing mushrooms. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good reason why.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of Tool, by the way, Casey and I were talking. He went over for a little while and checked out the show. That's a heavy show to go see, and by that I don't mean like crunchy, loud. It's like it's
emotionally
progressive,
heavy.
no, dark, kind of like
The music has weight to it. The guitar has weight to it. Like I don't know how else to describe it.
Me either. I'm not a musician, but I tell you, it was fun to watch.
It was
screens, all the lava and it's just nutty stuff. But he still stays kind of back in the stage.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of Maynard's thing is stay towards the back, right?
I know. He also hates the audience, which is funny to watch.
Is it visibly palpable and tangible that he has?
It's audibly palpable. He calls the crowd idiots a bunch and take out your dumb phones. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Let's see. Are there more women at a Rush show or at a Tool show?
Oh man, either way, it's going to be a long line for Dude's bathroom, without a doubt. You can get butt naked in the woman's bathroom at a Tool show, and no one will know.
We had a surprising amount of women. So on the way to the concert last night, people were dropping by here, and there were a lot of women, and I kept going, "Wow, okay."
Yeah.
And they were stunned that I was stunned.
Oh yeah, I'm also surprised when I see young people at these shows too, because I don't know if they know the music. There was a girl who everyone was staring at in the front row yesterday.
Yeah.
We thought she was wearing body tape as an outfit, but it was a bodysuit. She fooled us all. And then outside, there was a bunch of different guys trying to take her home. And heroically, we intervened for 5 seconds until we realized she was like, "Shut up." And we're like, "Well, go enjoy your fate, lady. I'll read about you in the papers, I guess."
In your bodysuit.
You got the gig at Live Casino. Have you played this before?
No, first time there. First time even in the doors.
No kidding.
It's a great room.
The old Holiday Inn Live Casino.
Yeah.
Do you think there are tunnels underneath that go to the stadiums?
It's a good question. Somebody put their arms up in the air. I don't know. He says thumbs up.
Really? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
Well, there was,
In fairness, there was one guy in the back gave thumbs up.
Yeah. But he was confident about it.
Yeah. Oh, that's Tunnel Dennis. Everybody knows Tunnel Dennis. His grandfather built those tunnels.
I had no idea this was a thing. So this was ostensibly to get players staying there.
I feel like it was a myth always, they said, that so the teams didn't have to walk through the mean streets of Philadelphia.
Wow.
But in fairness, I don't think the plan's to have the Cowboys walk from the hotel to the stadium.
Right.
Didn't Always Sunny do an episode on that?
Yeah.
The tunnel? Yeah.
They're looking for the tunnels?
Yeah.
In the underneath, but I doubt it exists. I wonder why that guy says it does.
All right, so you believe it exists?
You want to bring Tunnel Dennis? Hey, Tunnel Dennis, come up here.
Yeah,
Tunnel Dennis, come on up.
We'll put you on the mic and
give it up for Tunnel Dennis.
Yeah,
Tunnel Dennis, everybody.
See what kind of credibility we have here.
And you went to Tool with Big J last night, right?
Hello, I am Tunnel Dennis.
Ironically,
I'm wearing an Always Sunny T-shirt too, so
there you go.
it all comes together.
It's a sweatshirt, but go ahead.
Round up.
Yeah.
You say round up?
Round up, same thing.
Yeah. So
it covers the torso, Nick.
Yeah.
So where did you get this information about the tunnel?
So within the last handful of years, literally people part of the construction of Xfinity Live. Names themselves are escaping me in the moment, but as a former employee over here at Xfinity Live, while they were making the live casino itself in conversations, people were confirming that myth itself. I asked numerous people about it. I don't know if it's still there now. I don't know if they ended up kind of deconstructing it with the new building itself. It was information probably about 4 years ago now.
Okay.
So, but confirmation of just like holes underneath, and I don't know if they followed it and like led their way through the entire thing.
So
but
it's speculation at this point.
I mean, yeah, it's all whispered down the lane. But I mean, hey, I'll trust anything as long as it's on the internet.
All right. I feel like when Tunnel Dennis asked a question, the construction guys were like, "Let's not break this kid's heart." Yeah, buddy. Oh, the tunnels go everywhere, as far as the eye can see.
Really?
What?
Really?
Tell me about the tunnels again. Oh, Tunnel Dennis.
Thank you, Tunnel Dennis. Appreciate it.
Tunnel Dennis, everyone. Now that's going to be.
There was a guy that supposedly lived at the vet for like a year. Now you don't buy that, right, Case? Weren't you suspect of that?
It's a little hinky.
He wrote a book about actually living. There was apparently an old
like supply closet or something, yeah,
behind a concession area, and he swears, and there are quote unquote the pictures and
some
evidence.
of it seemed like hyperbole,
right?
He was sharing some stories that didn't quite add up. And they're good stories. You know, never let the facts get in the way of a good story. But I don't know if I believe all of it.
More or some of the stories.
Just like players hanging out, and like you know, there would be these parties at post concerts. There'd be groupies that would go down there. Like it was sex, drugs, and rock and roll kind of stuff. And
is that holding any water with you?
I'm not buying that story at all.
So I had a really fun memory at the vet. My friends and I, there was a huge line for the bathroom at an Eagles game. And so we went there was a closet right next to the bathroom, a janitor closet, and we're all peeing in this utility sink. And security comes busting in. They slam open the door. Now, the door opens and hides me behind it. And all of my friends got picked up and arrested.
And you were behind.
And I was behind the door. I didn't get caught at all. It was awesome.
Was your junk out ready? Were you on deck?
I was on deck. Yeah, Tunnel Dennis was there. You know? Yeah.
Casey, you have overachieved in your life from what you should have been.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
It's Casey Boy. You just got arrested for peeing in a sink in a stadium.
Do you have any fond memories of the vet, or even questionable ones?
I just loved how the audience there, like the Phillies, the Eagles fans at the vet were much more volatile than Lincoln Financial. I saw when Victor Cruz, the Giants, got, I think, career-ending injury. I was at that game, and my girlfriend had never been to an Eagles game before, and I was like, oh, watch, this is the best. When they put him on the cart and take him off, everybody's going to boo him when he gives the thumbs up. And they started clapping when they put him on the cart and taking him away, and I was like, that's weird, but I was like, just wait. They're going to boo when he's doing okay. And then he gave a thumbs up, and they cheered more. I'm like, what's happened in this city? Too many of these, iffy art kids moving into town or something. What happened?
Compassion? Compassion?
I remember when Michael Irvin had his career ended, and when he gave the thumbs up, the crowd booed at him and tried to hit him with things from the stand. That's Philly.
That's Philly. That was Vet Philly. Now we're Lincoln Financial Field Philly.
These Art Institute kids are coming in mucking up everything.
Hey, Jay, speaking of the Giants, we were talking about this on the air yesterday. Kevin Hart is going to get the Mark Twain Award, which is really cool. And you've known Kevin for a long time. Is Kevin Hart secretly a Giants fan?
We've heard rumors.
So I think I started that rumor because it's true. Yeah, he was a Giants fan, but
there's
there
your
it
Philly.
Is. There you go.
There's your Philly.
Yeah, great. Now he's only got almost 1 billion fans. Yeah, I'm taking him out a couple hundred at a time. Spread the word. No, when we were younger, he was a Giants fan for sure. But the thing is, he's so synonymous with Philly. And, he could walk through that stadium like the president. So you become a fan, I guess, of whatever.
And the truth is, he's incredibly generous to the area. He's always donating to schools and stuff. I think his first stadium gig. It was the Link, was it not?
Yeah. All right, guys, I'll give you some cans of soup. All right, I'll donate.
He's so generous.
He goes, Kevin Hart gave like $1 million to this before. How are you doing?
What did you bring? I love that.
But he's getting that Mark Twain Award. Did you hear about that?
No. What is the Mark Twain Award for?
Well, they give it
not for writing.
For comedy writing. Well, and for just comedy in general. Tina Fey has received it. Jon Stewart, Chappelle.
Is that? I'm sorry, but is that Kennedy Center or is that?
No, Kennedy Center is different.
That's completely different.
Yeah, you ride in a limo through Dealey Plaza on that one.
Well, what was the award show that I saw? Because you had mentioned Chappelle. Chappelle was there, and Neil Brennan did a speech for him. Was that Kennedy Center? That was Kennedy Center.
No, that's not Kennedy Center.
That was Mark Twain?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So in the Kennedy Center, they're up They're up in the balcony usually with the president, and for the Mark Twain, they're off to the side.
How do you think Mark Twain would feel about having two black guys get the award?
Well, it's an award presented by the Kennedy Center.
Okay.
Yeah, to individuals who have influenced American society with their humor and social commentary, like Mark Twain, according to this poster.
Well, you know, when that happens, they can select the people they want to honor them. You might get a call.
Yeah.
Would you go?
Of course.
Yes. Yeah.
Because it wouldn't make sense. You're not supposed to give an award to somebody wearing a wallet chain. Hey, everyone, this is for my good writing. I promise to keep giving you guys good writing for years to come. Kathy, take it away with the traffic.
You got it.
Kathy, what's going on westbound of the Walt Whitman?
Oh, man. So you're in town for a couple of days, which is cool.
Yeah.
Besides going to the Tool Show, you got anything else planned around town?
Gonna go see the family, and that's pretty much it.
No?
I've already eaten a cheesesteak. I'm feeling that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you? I mean, I'm a chicken cheesesteak guy.
Did you put mushrooms on it by any chance?
Of course I did.
Okay. So you go full tilt.
Full tilt.
And your system is it wreaks havoc on you? Because I know people can pound cheesesteaks.
It's processing.
No problem.
It's processing as we speak. But,
I've always had a bad experience with any cheesesteak. Yeah.
Now, that was a late night mushrooms bad decision. At 2 a.m., it's like, Oregon Steaks is open? That's crazy.
I've had my
at 7:30 this morning, I was like, Oregon Steaks? What have we done?
Oh, I've had my experiences with the late night cheesesteak, bad decision next day. Oh, my God. I told you guys I had parked my car in a garage.
Yeah.
I stayed at our friend Tim's house. We got absolutely bombed out of our minds. Hit Pat's right before, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I wake up. I have to leave. I go to get my car. I'm pulling out, and this is one of those where you had to pay on the way out. So
Yes.
I'm pulling up to the booth.
And there's a dude there, right?
There's a guy there, and this is it was like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. I had to leave early. I paid my money. I scoot forward about 10 yards. I stop, and I grabbed a Wawa bag, and I just puked all that cheesesteak up right there in my car.
Oh, binge and purge, dude. I didn't know you were a hot high school girl. Whatever keeps that ass in shape, babe.
When I was younger. But that was, oof.
Now you got the bag.
Yep.
You got the bag full of puke.
Yeah.
And look at you now, still fitting the same clothes from high school.
Very proud of that.
There's a benefit to it.
What about Thanksgiving? You going to do that up in New York? Or
Yeah, I got to stay home for this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the bombs this year.
Is that so if you're up in New York, do you find some friends to hook up with, or?
No, we go to my ex-wife's house. She was a good cook, but that was all.
That's the one thing. do you on well? I assume you have it together, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. You have to keep it civil.
Oh, yeah, no, sure.
Yeah.
It's cost me a lot of money to be this civil.
I didn't know you guys were married. I thought you had. You did this out of wedlock.
No, yes.
In sin, they say.
No, my girlfriend, who you've met a bunch of times. Yeah, well, no, we're not married.
Yeah.
Because I'm still getting divorced. But she is a very public mistress, if that makes me want to feel.
That does, yeah. By the way, I want to point out our buddy Kyle, our video guy, is a huge, huge fan of Big J, and he kind of geeked out on him a little bit backstage.
Oh, was he? Yeah.
He was like, man, I hope I wasn't too forward with this. But he was asking Jay about another crowd work session coming up down the road, and you said you got something down the road coming up.
January, I'm going to film in Denver my next crowd work thing. Yeah, it's going to be a video special, so yeah.
So when you do that, you plan nothing for the evening, or?
I don't plan anything when I do any of these.
Really?
Yeah. I just go and hope it works out.
When did you start that process?
When I was not making it for so long in the New York clubs, and I just saw the staff at those clubs would just mouth the words of people's jokes as they knew them night after night.
Okay.
And I didn't want them to do that, so I would just go off the cuff to have it be new every night.
Worked out for you.
Once you do something like that, you got to. I mean, obviously you have to do it a lot. Your mind has to be locked into that mode. So, but you don't go to. You're well past open mic nights.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
How do you stay on your game? I mean, because you have such a lightning fast wit. But that's a tool that you have to kind of keep working at, right?
I wish I could take all the credit, but I'm going to give weed about 80%.
80% of that? Yeah. Okay. Doesn't hurt.
So weed is and mushrooms?
I don't think weed doesn't necessarily make me think of the funnier things. It makes me not care as much if it's not funny.
All right.
So it gives you reckless abandon.
Yeah. So then you say it, and if the crowd doesn't laugh, you go,
whatever.
Tunnel Dennis was agreeing with you, by the way.
Tunnel Dennis. He actually says there's a tunnel under your seat right now. So, yeah.
By the way, Jay, like I said, is going to be playing right around the corner from here, live casino, and that's tomorrow night. Shows at 8 o'clock, and you can go to philadelphia.livecasinohotel.com. We got to wrap things up, bud, but it is wonderful to see you. Welcome back home.
Great to see you.
Appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Big Jay Okerson, guys.
Chief Engineer Rodney.
Chief Engineer Rodney.
Yeah. We love this guy. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We got more guests on the way. Daughtry's going to be here. And Steve Ranazizi as well. So we will return with the Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR. Hang out.
In the toilet, I don't think.
Is that you? Are you playing?
Well, Paul Rudd is a big, video game guy.
Yeah.
Words with friends. He's always sneaking away, checking sports scores. I'm usually reading the news in the bathroom. What I'll do is, I'll tweet from the bathroom.
Okay.
And then I'll get out, and my wife will go, "What were you doing in there for so long?" And I'm like, "I'm going to the bathroom." And then she'll go, "You just tweeted like 11 times." So she tracks my movements with it. She wants to get that thing on the iPhone. Tells her exactly where I am.
Oh, the GPS.
Yeah, she wants a GPS, but she wants to put a chip in my head now.
Have you ever written a joke on the pot?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if my legs didn't fall asleep in there, I would never leave, ever.
With more of the Camp Out for Hunger at Xfinity Live in the Wells Fargo Center parking lot, it is Crowbot, ladies and gentlemen.
Sold out.
Go Flyers!
This is Crowbot with Low Life on 93.3 WMMR.
Turn off your television. They're selling superstition. Criminals and victims, slaves to the system, prisoners to the pain. The whole was addicted, tangled up and twisted, panic pumping through our veins. Well, baby, they say I'm a low life, 'cause I sold my soul to the devil, gave up my life for the right price, but I'll survive. I'm just a low life type. I'm a low life. I'm a low life type. Drag you down into the dead. And they'll show you what it's like to have. Yeah, you know better than me. But if I'm on the wrong side of heaven, and I know I won't be forgiven, praying I'm accepted, playing and invested, preaching I'm the one to blame. I've never said I'm perfect, I guess it makes me worthless. They tell me almost every day. But baby, they say I'm a low life, 'cause I sold my soul to the devil, gave up my life for the right price, but I'll survive. I'm just a low life type. I'm a low life. I'm a low life. I'm a low life type. Drag you down into the dead. To show you what it's like to have. They'll pull you till you come apart. To turn you into what you are. But yeah, you know better than me. It's a shame that you think I'm a failure. I can still see a man with his head held high. But what can I do to make it right? You're still gonna think I'm a low life type. I'm a low life. I'm a low life type. Drag you down into the dead. To show you what it's like to have. They'll pull you till you come apart. To turn you into what you are. But yeah, you know better than me. No.
WMMR. All right, somebody texted in to ask this. I've always felt it's kind of a cheesy question and to ask a band about their band name, but Crowbot is a bit of a mystery. What is the origin of that name?
We, that's the hardest thing is trying to find a cool band name. So I asked like a lot of my band guy dude friends. I was like, "Do you have any old band names that you haven't used?" And he was just like, "What do you sound like?" And at the time, I was like, "We sort of sound like Crowbar, but I'm using robotic effects." And he said,
There you go.
Crowbot.
Done.
And we're
Crowbot.
like, it's better than anything we had.
It writes itself. When I first heard the name, though, in Philly, there was a thing called a cronut, which is kind of a croissant donut that took off. And I'm like, oh, okay. But that's as good a reason as any. Preston has a band, and they've, Saint. It's hard coming up with a band name. You join the band.
Yeah.
But naming
I couldn't tell him I don't like the name and I want him to change
Well,
it. But
the other name we were working with was Robot Johnson.
Robot Johnson.
That was horrible.
That's pretty good, though.
That is good, though, man.
All right, whenever you guys are ready, this is Froggy on MMR. Here we go.
And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Incredible. A hero to these people.
You guys.
Yeah. All right. So, do we know what we're doing next? Do we have this all kind of laid out?
Yeah, I think so.
That kind of section. All right.
We're riffing, as they say.
We're trying to put stuff together and kind of, be fluid as we move along. But we are very, very happy to welcome another friend of ours. He's been on our program on a number of occasions, and his gig is coming up at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. Please welcome Steve Ranazizi. Yeah. Steve is going to be playing Helium. He's got 2 shows each night, 7:30 and 10. You go to heliumcomedy.com. And we, sir, welcome you to the Camp Out for Hunger.
Oh, this is beautiful, guys.
Yeah.
This is homeless fantasy camp, guys.
Or hungry, at least,
Yeah. So, I don't think you've been to this event. We've had you in the studio a few occasions.
A few times, yeah.
But, this is our 26th year doing this.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Amazing.
Thanks, yeah.
Appreciate
it's
it.
the single largest single sponsored food drive in the country, thanks to these people.
Look at this. Amazing, guys. Amazing.
Are you wearing a NASCAR hat?
No, this is a baseball, Ripken in Aberdeen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The complex down there. I've been there.
Complex,
There's a lot of frogs on that complex. Did you ever notice that?
Frogs?
Yes. Like
No,
little
I
tiny.
didn't notice one frog.
Really?
How much mushrooms were you on? I just was watching my kids play baseball.
Yeah. Well, I mean.
It's on acid, taking toad, seeing frogs. They got stung by bees.
Okay, well, there you go. Maybe all the frogs ate the bees, and that's why I didn't see any bees and only frogs. I don't know what I'm saying.
When did you go?
I dropped my nephew off there. My nephew's a big baseball guy, and he didn't have a ride there, whatever. And so I drove from here to there, dropped them off, saw a ton of frogs, got back in my car.
Like, ribbit, get out of here. Ribbit.
That's all, and then I left, and then that was it. So I saw the complex, I saw frogs, and then I.
Well, I was there for 4 days. I didn't see one frog.
One damn frog.
Not one
You
frog.
had entirely different experiences.
No, completely
Your son is a football player, right?
I got 2. Yeah, they both play football.
And for Mount Sinai, is that what it is?
Yeah, for the high school. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
that's
oldest
cool.
is in high school. It's crazy.
Because I was doing a little checking up and doing a little research for being on the show. He's got a lot of traction. I mean, he's apparently a really good player.
He knows. He just started playing football, and look, it's like I just don't want anyone to get hurt. And we're not getting any scholarships. Let me tell you.
Oh, okay.
We're not playing anyone of tremendous caliber. Let's put it that way. Okay. The offensive line names are like Grossman. And things like that.
So, I hear you. But you got to be proud. I mean, he's doing really well.
As proud as I possibly could be for a son who's playing intermediate football very well.
So I was listening to the conversation with these guys, and they all have kids, and they were talking about, assessing a capability, and you want to be supportive, and you want to say, well, this is what could happen, but also make sure that they know that it's a real world out there.
I know, and I tell them, I go, dude, you go for your dreams, like the Vince Papale, like go for your dreams.
Yeah.
But I go, there's a reason why they make a movie about that, because it never happens.
Right,
okay?
right.
You understand? Your dreams never come true.
Even at the end of the
That's
movie.
why they make. If they came true all the time, that'd be called the news. Okay, people's dreams coming true all the time, but they never come true. So
It's true.
remember to study a little bit. Please.
It does help.
So my son, he has this idea that he's a junior now, and so senior year he's like, I think I could be wide receiver. And I said, you go to St. Joe's Prep, you're not going to play wide receiver there. Like that's where Marvin Harrison went to high school.
You
like,
hear prep. And
yeah.
Like, do you know how to hold a clipboard? Do you know how to stencil into different plays that we might? You know how to go? Hey, go scout next week's team, like for Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Go get a ticket.
I only learned this week that if you are the mascot at a school with a program, you can get a scholarship.
Of course.
I didn't know that.
Hey. not many people can run around in that outfit, and not trip and fall, and look like an idiot. So
Right.
You know what I love though is in professional sports when and it happens quite a bit when the mascot of the home team is by the field goal post as they're losing the game, and then they smash their head against the field goal post. I think that's obviously very, very funny and comedic, but the organization can't love that, right?
I don't know.
I mean, look, the organization is probably not happy that they have to put a thing out there anyway, for the most part. So I'm sure there's a list of antics that they can do and a list of antics that they can't do.
Hey, let me ask you, because
the players are probably going to be more embarrassing to the organization than the mascot could be.
True. 7 years on the league? Was that what it was? How long?
That was 7 years, yeah.
7 years. Show still remains hugely popular.
Yes, people watch it every year. They tell me about it. They ask me for fantasy football advice, and I tell them I don't know what I'm talking about.
Steve, it's showed up in my Instagram feed all of a sudden. Over the last couple of weeks, a lot of clips from the league.
Oh, really?
They're just as funny as they always were. But just it also is like...
The plan is working then. I've got Russia on it.
Well, I think when you watch one and you like it, then they just, they keep coming.
People are like, hey, man, you got to bring that show back. And I'm like, it's never going to come back, okay?
Yeah.
It's over, okay?
Right.
We would never be able to get away with the things we got away with.
Are you still buddies
on that show?
with people from the show?
Very much so. We're going to dinner in January, and when we're all out in L.A., so yeah, we still see each other.
Mark Duplass is something else, man. That guy is so
He's
impressive.
a real piece of crap. Really, just not a good
He is a real piece of crap.
Real piece of crap.
What about Nick Kroll?
Crap.
All
Even
crap.
bigger crap.
Yeah. Wow.
The worst of the worst.
Yeah.
Paul Scheer?
He hits babies. I've seen him hit babies.
They're a bunch
Hit
of
a baby in the face.
bunch of
with a fist.
scumbags.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the only good person on the show. So I just hope, I give them my
balance it.
joy.
Yeah.
6 in.
We saw you hanging out with Big J backstage,
Yeah, Big
chatting
J.
a little bit. You guys go way back, right?
We do. I was hoping he was going to bring his opener, Dylan, who I just got off a 2-week bus tour with. We literally just got me, Ari Shafir, Ryan O'Neal, and Jay's opener, Dylan, just did a 2-week bus tour through the Midwest. I got home on Tuesday.
Wow.
And I'm here to tell you guys, it's not great out there. Okay? It is. We are poor AF, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This city, the whole middle of the country.
Yeah.
We pulled into Kansas City. We were backing in. And there was a little, like a homeless encampment behind it. And as we were backing in, I guess they didn't expect us. And there was a guy, taking a crap on the ground.
Oh, no.
Right in the ground. So, he sees us. He's embarrassed. What do you do? Okay, I've got to dispose of this crap. And how do you dispose of the crap? You light it on fire.
Oh.
So he lit it on fire. And now he's like, well, this is a problem. Now I got to put this fire. Takes his jacket off.
Oh, no.
The fire with his jacket, right? Now you're saying to yourself, well, at least he's trying to do the right thing. But again, he hasn't pulled his pants up yet. So all this is happening with his pants down. So now he's being a fire, and he realizes, well, my jacket's on fire. I'm going to start hitting the ground over here. So the fire spreads over there. And within 4 minutes of our bus pulling in there, the fire department are there, the police are there.
Oh my God.
And I thought it was the welcome committee. So, and that was like Kansas City. That was like one of the nicer ones we went to.
Do something special for Steve when he arrives.
Oh yeah, the welcome fire.
Oh man.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
it's rough.
sad. That's sad.
It's rough.
In that group of comedians, who's the most hard? I know Ari.
Ari's terrible.
Yeah.
Ari's terrible.
Yeah, we love him to death.
Oh,
but
I love him too.
Yeah, he seems.
But he's one of the worst people I've ever met in my life. He's one of the person you'd be like, hey, Ari's such a great guy, but one of the worst human
beings, period.
Like Dylan, we would just Dylan, the opener, was not waking up before noon every day. He's a millennial, so he's like, what the world owes me.
Yeah.
So we were like, no, dude, you got to wake up before noon. He wasn't doing it, so we air horned him. We just got an air horn at Love's, and we air horned him awake. And then at 2 o'clock, he's like, hey, I just want to tell you guys something. At 2 o'clock, this is he gets up, air horn, he's like, the way you guys woke me up today, it was it really I'm not happy about it. My happiness level's not high, for the day. I just want to let you guys know. And Ari's like, I couldn't give less of a crap. It was we were supposed to care about feelings.
Yeah.
You picked the wrong tour.
Oh,
no. The wrong tour.
Yeah, Ari is not known for that.
No, sensitivity.
Ari says and does things that I think the rest of us wish we could. He has zero filter.
Yeah.
And it's
carte blanche.
It's endearing, I guess, to watch him work.
We stole a Free Palestine sign in Omaha, Nebraska. And then the last night, we had so much stuff left over the bus, the last shows, we just started giving stuff away. So Ari, we would all sign the stuff. So Ari took a picture with the guy with the Free Palestine. You know, stuff like that.
Stay
It's a
away from
video.
the hot topics.
Yeah, the hot topics.
Right. That's awesome.
Wow.
Hey, I know that you're a little upset that you got here after DeAndre Swift left because...
Yeah, he's on my fantasy team, and I want to just give him a little nudge. Give him a little, hey, DeAndre, what is going to happen this weekend? You are my flex every week, bro. You've been providing, but a little less production the last couple weeks.
So we know how competitive you are.
Yep.
Preston recounts the story of you guys golfing.
Oh.
And you had Preston, it was a particularly bad experience for Steve, correct?
He was not having a good day.
I know.
It happens. It happens.
I was going through. Remember when Tiger went through the yips and he couldn't chip?
Right.
That's what I was going through. 100 yards in, I was absolutely useless.
Yeah.
But today I brought $150,000 cash. And I'm willing to take you on again. I am going to go play today, though.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to go play with
I
Mark.
was going to ask if you're still playing the game, so.
Oh, come on.
That
wasn't that bad. Still playing. I joined a place. How about that? I doubled down on how bad I am. I spend thousands of dollars a year to prove to people how bad I can be.
The story was so hilarious.
Listen, I swear to God, he was having such a bad day. I swear to you, went to Mark, and I heard you go, at least I look really good. he was wearing a really nice outfit. Mark's like, you are the best looking golfer out here.
Thank
Steve.
you.
Yes.
It felt better. I mean, look, you know, I mean, are you still?
Absolutely. Yeah, I joined the club as well.
You joined the club.
Yep. So I'm playing as much as I possibly can.
And you're playing well?
I'm a 5.4 index right now,
Great.
so I'm playing pretty good. Yeah.
The 6-1.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Excellent. Good for you.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. I see. Dude, I got my sticks in the trunk.
Me too.
Oh, come on.
All the time, man.
Yeah,
Ready to go.
we can set up a. You know, they're doing the driving.
At Citizens Bank Park.
I've done that. I've done it at in City Field where the Mets play.
How was it?
Fun?
It's 120 yards.
Yeah.
And you try to hit the ball near the thing. You don't even see where it goes. You can hit as many balls as you want.
Have you done Top Golf?
Yes.
I've not done that.
Yeah,
As a golfer, what do you think of it?
I mean, look, if you're going to bring your own sticks to Top Golf,
yeah,
old man, go ahead. But, you know, they use the stuff that they have there. It's fun. It's good to go with the kids because it's like, you know, you don't have to, you can be as competitive as you want to be in your head, but like, hey, try to hit it in that circle.
Right.
You know, it's not the hardest thing in the
I
world.
took my son there for his 17th birthday party. There's one out in King of Prussia. It was a blast. And
it is.
I'm not great at golf, but I had so much fun, and who cares? You know, you're just out there having a really good time.
Now they're going to do the Top Golf for putt-putt, like Tiger Woods started one down in Florida.
Really?
So it's going to be like you get like a lounge and like your own little 18-hole area and you do the putt-putt thing. You know, they're going to make everything into a lounge-ish thing.
Yeah, right.
How often does putt-putt golf serve as an entree to someone actually embracing the sport? Right? It's kind of...
Oh, you think like there's like a Top Golf hero that was like, I never picked up a club till I started working the bar at Top Golf.
Right.
Next thing you know, I'm on the PGA Tour.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's never going to happen.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And did you see Tiger Woods' son is just won
Man, that kid's fantastic.
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, think about it. He's got to be good. He's got to have a lot of pressure on him. But he did win a state championship. It's something that Tiger never did yesterday. Though Tiger never did that. I'm like, they didn't even have the state championship.
Yeah.
He would have won it in the 5th grade if he could have.
Yes, totally.
If it was around.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not start doing,
right,
this is better than his dad. He's not.
No. What is? Have you played like Pebble Beach and have you played?
I played Pebble. I played Spyglass, Torrey Pines, Shinnecock out east. Pinehurst number 2.
Ooh, nice.
That's the one down in and it's awesome. I mean, like that's the good thing about going around and doing this is that I could bring my clubs, go out and play. You play cool places.
Smithtown, Long Island, right?
Smithtown, yes.
So I don't. All I've heard over the years is that Bethpage has become sort of the slap shot of golf.
Yeah, it's a great. It's like I like to go play there like once or twice this summer to just test myself to see how good I'm playing because it is so hard. It's hard to walk. Everything's like you tee off, then you got to walk down to your ball, and then if you're in the fairway, you're like, all right, what's the green look? I got to walk up to the green. You look at it, you walk back down to your ball.
Okay.
You hit your ball up, then you got to walk back. By the time you're putting, you're like out of breath. So
Yeah.
they're not hard greens, but you're just like I'm exhausted.
Yeah. That's a tough day. That's a long day.
I had to walk.
You should have told that story to the guy that was pooping in
I know.
Kansas City.
Hey, man, we've all had tough times. One time I had to walk in the rain at Bethpage Golf Course. One day that fire that you're trying to get out will be put out, but not today, sir.
He's so moved by your story, he gives you his code.
It was so tough because you ever see someone struggling with trying to do the right thing?
Yeah.
And every time he did, it was the wrong decision. You're like, don't put it out. He's using his coat.
Yeah.
He was trying. He was trying. Yeah.
Well, listen, Steve, we're gonna try something out with you if you're cool with it. You up for playing a different kind of a game this morning?
Sure. Guess who's in my mouth? What are we
No,
playing?
not that. We're not gonna play that game. We're actually
a lot more benign.
Okay.
We're going to send you out with Big J and play a game we like to call the drop quiz here this morning.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So was Steve made aware of this? Hopefully.
Yes. This is when we go on the thing.
Yes, you go on the thing.
All right.
I had one request though. Can I
Yes.
sit on Jay's lap while we do it?
Oh, please do.
I don't want to sit next
Please
to him.
do.
I want to feel him.
Don't worry, I think he's genuinely nervous.
Like afraid of heights.
We both watched it. We wanted to see the drop.
Okay.
Yeah, and how vicious the drop was going to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the thing is while you're trying to execute the game, that's what makes it difficult.
It's difficult to do, but all right. So we'll send you out there, and we'll talk with you guys a little bit more. Miss Steve ran is easy, guys. Helium Comedy Club this weekend, tonight and tomorrow. Tickets are on sale, heliumcomedy.com. Make sure you get them now. Real quick, while they're going to get set up there, we're going to talk to a couple of other people real quick, but we also want to mention the fact that this hour is sponsored by our friends at Comcast Business, powering possibilities, and that's apropos, because the two people that we are going to welcome to our microphone are from Comcast. We would like to welcome the Vice President of Communications, and also the Vice President of Tech Ops from Comcast, Jennifer Bellata and Jay Drummond. Woo. Morning, guys.
Morning. Good morning.
Thank you for coming by here. We love all these executives that we've had out through the course of the week, and Comcast, not a tiny business.
No, they're doing okay.
Yeah, that's a big operation. How long have you been in your position, Jennifer?
12 years with the company.
Wow. Okay. And Jay, how about you?
2 years as the VP, but about 22 years at Comcast.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, we appreciate it. You guys do a lot in our communities, and obviously a lot of people are employed locally by Comcast as well. And you guys have been big supporters of a lot of things that MMR has done over the years.
Yeah, this is our 10th year supporting Camp Out for Hunger, so we're super excited.
Yes.
And you guys got extra competitive over the past couple of years. You've been doing a phenomenal job. In fact, you got a broadcast from one Pierre Robert who dropped by. But every time if someone comes out to the house to do something or to upgrade a system at the house, everyone gets behind the Camp Out for Hunger, from the service person to the executives, and that is fantastic. Thank you so much for that.
Absolutely, thank you. Yeah, I know we're out at your house often.
Yes, because
you're always getting the latest and greatest.
I'm a tech dude, yes, and I hang out and talk to the guys. That's why they never show up for their other appointments, because I'm domineering their time. But I love all that stuff. So
Did you get storm ready Wi-Fi yet?
I believe no, but
No?
I believe no. It's coming.
What is Storm Ready Wi-Fi?
We have to get you all hooked up with this. So Storm Ready Wi-Fi, it is our latest product, and what it does is you connect it to your modem, and if your power goes out, it will keep all of your devices connected. So power goes out, you can still be streaming on your laptop, anything that can still have a battery source. But
Do you know why I have? Because I have a generator at the house, so I'm.
so then you would be completely
yeah.
up and running.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the beauty of it, when your power isn't out, it's still a really great Wi-Fi extender. So you're getting Wi-Fi, even better throughout your house. And then when the power goes down, you still have all your stuff.
I love it. So that gives you the peace of mind of knowing you'll be able to get information, you'll be able to stay on your stuff, you can stream shows, you can do all that.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely, very nice.
And that's readily available for any customer now?
That is available. Yeah, you can go to our Xfinity stores. You can order it online.
Love it. Yeah.
Excellent.
Simple install.
Wonderful. You guys always coming up. Is your mic not on, Case?
It will be. It is.
Okay,
Hey, all right. You guys can hear me. Great. No, but Sorry. My son, who is a huge gamer, the internet is very, very important to him. And the fact that he doesn't lag is a huge deal. You guys all gamers here? You guys know all about the lagging? All right.
I am.
I mean, I tapped out after Atari. Once it got past that one button, then I was like, this is too much for my brain. But so you know all about the lagging.
There's no lag. Yeah, no, it's phenomenal, and the coverage so throughout the house. The upgrade on the system, the speed and everything, it means a lot because especially when you're handling large files or media files, that's what you want. So, we're more concerned today because you guys are so important in donations and participating in the camp out. Do you have anything to offer up today?
We do. I'm going to let Jay handle that. And I just want to point out before I do that Jay started with the company as a technician, and he's now our vice president.
There you go. Climb the ladder, man.
There you go.
Yeah. No, great. Thank you. Really, before we get to the big announcement about how much was donated today, I just want to shout out kind of how we got there. So we have opportunities for employees to make donations that Comcast MBU Foundation will match. In our retail stores, we had bins that customers could come in and drop off cans. They have QR codes where our amazing customers were scanning and making donations as well. And then we had bins in all of our offices where we did canned food drives and everything at all of our meetings. And I'll be remiss not to shout out our tech team out here. They're
awesome.
They collected food from our customers, handed out cards where customers could make donations, and then they show up today to deliver it. So really, really proud of them.
Awesome.
So as we look at what was delivered today, so we delivered more than 10,000 pounds of food today.
Yeah.
Collected $10,000 from our amazing customers from our retail stores.
Wow.
On top of that, we're donating $82,000 between donations from our employees, $20,000 from our regional operation, and $50,000 from our community impact team at headquarters.
Yes, and is there more?
That brings our total donation to $289,000.
I love that.
Wow.
These guys get so into it. We love it.
That's amazing.
$289,000.
Yeah.
Pounds.
Oh, pounds.
Yeah.
I thought he said dollars. 289,000 pounds of food. That's incredible. That is absolutely an astronomical amount of food. Thank you so much, guys. You went above and way beyond.
Well, thank you for what you do. This is amazing. I know every year it gets bigger and it gets better. The crowd is always amazing. I heard movie night was incredible. We were over at the Wells Fargo Center celebrating our Comcast Prize recipients, so I couldn't be here, but I heard your fireworks. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Excellent.
You couldn't avoid them. No, we love the partnership with you guys because you always, if anything we need, you step right up, and it means a lot to us. So, and again, anytime new tech comes out, you can float it my way.
There you go.
Coming your way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer and Jay from Comcast. Give some love. 289,000 pounds of food. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, and with that, I believe we are going to attempt to play our next game. And by the way, donations are made for this game that we play, the Camp Out for Hunger Games.
Yes.
Our friends from Thomas's always make a nice, big, chunky donation when we play a Camp Out for Hunger Game. So we are glad that Steve Ranazizi and Big J. Okerson have agreed to do this because that means another donation going in.
Two lightning quick wits being put to the test on this. We didn't let them know ahead of time, but in many countries, this is used as a torture device.
All right, we're going to see if we have the audio or not. Big J, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful. And Steve, can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay. So I noticed this when I was on the ride earlier this week, but you can't help but swing your feet.
Yes.
When you're sitting, everybody does it.
We have video in the tent of this happening. If you're streaming this on YouTube, you can watch both Steve and Jay as they play the game and swing their legs.
Like little kids.
Like little kids. All right, so here's the way the game works, guys. It's really, really simple. I have easy trivia questions questions to ask you. When the ride starts moving, I will begin asking questions to explain people who aren't familiar. The ride is essentially it's a giant post that goes up 90 feet in the air. You have no idea when you reach the top. When you do reach the top, it releases and you free fall all the way down very, very quickly. On your way up, we will ask these very simple trivia questions. If you know the answer, just shout it out, and we'll give you a point if you get it correct if you answer first. And the game ends once the drop happens, and whoever has the most points wins. And we usually do this twice.
Fellas?
Yep.
Do we know the name of the meth addict who built this? I want my family to know who to sue.
Yeah, it was Tunnel Dennis.
Tunnel Dennis.
Yeah, that's the guy's name.
I'm pretty sure I saw a kid die on this ride on World Star.
All right, so if they can hear me, start the ride, and as soon as you guys start moving, I will start asking the questions. So thumbs up, you can begin now, and here we go. First question, which famous artist painted the Mona Lisa?
Oh, what's his face?
Dude, we're so stupid.
Next question.
All
It's
right.
Da Vinci.
All
right.
Who is Wile E. Coyote always trying to catch?
Roadrunner.
All right, Big J got it. What animal is Bambi?
A deer.
Yeah, Steve got that one. Next.
A stripper.
In what 1939 movie are there flying monkeys?
Oh, Wizard of Oz.
Jay got it. Tiger Woods is known for which sport?
Golf.
Black golf.
Ran as easy as
Come on now.
Which planet in our solar system is the largest?
Uranus.
No. It's Jupiter. All right, next question. How many signs are there in the zodiac?
12. I'm getting
Steve
nervous
got it.
now. I didn't even say anything.
Oh, no, Jay got it.
Jay got it. I feel like we're getting close, Jay.
What is New York City also referred to as?
Big Apple.
Yes, Steve got that one.
Yep. Yo, guys! Okay.
Time's up.
Oh, I made the face for sure.
I knew it. I had the,
I made the face.
And I had that nervous, I'm getting close feeling.
You did. You could hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Big Apple.
The answer is Da Vinci.
All right, so far it's 3-3. We have a tie game.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so they're going to reset the machine.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
We're doing it again.
Wait. Can I just ask how many times you had planned to do this whole thing?
We do an even dozen.
Well,
Baker's dozen.
we'll keep going until we get a winner. No more ties. All right, so as soon as the machine starts moving, I will ask the questions again, but it takes a second. They have to reset, rehook up the drop mechanism.
Awesome.
A reminder that Big J is playing Live Casino and Helium Comedy Club for Steve. Here we go. Here's your next question. Where does the Nathan's hot dog eating contest take place?
Coney Island.
Coney Island.
That is correct. That's Big J. What was the basketball team that Kobe Bryant played on?
Lakers.
Yep, Steve got it. Which fast food restaurant is known for Big Macs?
McDonald's.
Ty. Which singer sings a song called What a Wonderful World?
Louis Armstrong.
Yeah, Big J. What is the legend of New Jersey's Pine Barrens?
Jersey Devil.
Yes.
I was going to say Sopranos. We're getting close.
Who founded Microsoft?
Bill Gates.
Yeah, Steve got it. Next up, what plant is known to help heal a sunburn?
Aloe.
Yes. What are the three primary colors?
Oh, Jay.
Red, blue,
white,
green.
green. Red.
Nope.
Roy B. Jiv. Red,
Nope.
yellow, green, Biv.
Red, yellow, and blue.
Blue.
What was what was Bruce Banner exposed to?
Oh, no, God! I don't like it, Jay. All right. Yeah, all right. That's it. Okay.
All
Right now.
He's trying to get off as hard
It
as he
looks like our winner by 1 point is Big J Okerson. Steve's just glad it's over.
He doesn't care.
So happy there was a winner.
How do you get this goddamn thing off?
Yeah. You guys are troopers, man. Thank you again, Steve and Big J, for being a part of this. We love you guys. So, like we said earlier, Steve is going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow, and tomorrow night you can catch Big J at Live Casino Hotel.
Two sensational options.
Yes, absolutely, and two great guys to go see. So, all right, I think we're good. We still have more to come. Ladies and gentlemen, backstage right now, Daughtry is here.
Yes. Super nice guy.
Yeah, so we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We're going to get some new music from him on the air, and then we're going to talk to him. Drop Dead Sexy on MMR. We'll be right back.
I love nachos. Nachos from 7-Eleven. I know that they're bad for me, but when I eat them, I'm in heaven. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. Liquid topping tastes so good. Post-band practice, I buy them. I eat them in Fiona's kitchen. Best worst nachos in the world. They're the only thing I want. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. You would have some if you could. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. 7-Eleven nachos. I think they taste pretty good. 7-Eleven nachos are like $4.20. That's a funny number, but I should know the price by now, but I really don't. The cheese is so good, it's all bright orange. Yeah! Oh, nachos! And cheese! Yeah! 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 Wow! 7-Eleven nachos.
I love that. I love the lyric. They taste pretty good.
I love it. And the original recording, I couldn't hear everything where you go, I highly recommend it. I love that. And by the way, you know who's a fan of this band? Nikki freaking Sixx is a fan of Froggy.
He's our best friend.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
He wanted a Froggy t-shirt, right? Isn't that the deal? Did you guys get him one?
Oh yeah, we were like, he was like, how much? We were like, do not even worry about it. We're like, for you, it's free.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, my God, that is the best. I love it. So I want to hear, so, you know, when we ask somebody to do a song for us, to do a jingle or whatever, you never know if they'll go, yeah, right, whatever. But these guys were like, oh, of course, we'll totally do that. So we were totally psyched about that. Did it take a while to come up with something, or was it pretty easy to come to you immediately?
It kind of came to us immediately. We kind of used the riff we had in store. We just didn't know what to put lyrics with it, and we're like, this is the perfect riff to do it with. And we had 2 drafts of the lyrics, but we came up with something good.
Okay.
And yeah, we're really excited.
So the world debut.
Yeah.
And what is the title of the song?
No title
No
yet.
title.
It's the
No
Preston
untitled.
Steve
All right.
song.
All right. So I'm excited for this, and I want to make sure we get a good recording of it. This might be our only chance to get it. Unless it ends up on an album.
Sure, in the future we will record it.
All right.
yes.
We appreciate that.
November. I guess it's November now.
It is.
Soon.
By the way, let's check this out, and then we'll find out where any gigs and things like that are coming up. So can we get the Preston and Steve song?
Sure.
All right, let's check this out. Froggy, I'm so excited they're here this morning. These guys, they got heart, man. I love it.
Real
All right,
deal.
whenever you're ready.
We got to have that.
It's Friday. Did you hear that at the end?
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's our new Friday anthem if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
Oh, that was outstanding. I couldn't hear exactly what was being said in the middle there.
The third part was no school for me, Mom. I don't want to go. I just want to listen to the radio.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, no, we need that. Yes.
Old
absolutely.
school angst. I love it.
Love it. We're honored.
Do you guys have any gigs coming up that we need to be aware of?
New Year's Eve at Philomoka with Colleen Green and Joe Jack Talcum. It's
Okay.
going to be awesome.
Yep, it's our biggest show.
And something early December in the works, not fully planned out yet.
We're
but-
actually taking November off to record a little something.
Yeah,
Very nice.
So, yeah.
Nice.
Well, you keep us surprised to what your dates are, and we'll get them out for you, man.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
thank you, thank
And
you.
People who love straight up punk are gonna love this this energy that you guys have.
So that New Year's Eve show, all ages show, or
Yep,
is it?
all ages.
Okay. Speaking of ages, how old are we all here? So, Morgan, how old are you?
18.
And Brooke?
I'm 18.
And how about you, Fiona?
17.
All right.
18, and 17 years old.
They're so damn good, though, man. They really are. It's great.
Hey, what are you guys doing the second or third Saturday in May of 2022?
Nothing that I know
guess
of.
we're
all right.
free.
Yeah, just
I'm free.
keep those Saturdays open. Just,
Dude, that would be awesome.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
like, what is he talking about? What is
The
second-
barbecue.
Got it.
And them barbecue.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes
Froggy.
Well, this morning I quit my job, so I know I'll be over.
Oh, my God. Wait, Brooke, did you quit your job to be here?
Well, not exactly, but today was just the day where everybody was like, do it. Just do it.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
Like
that's
an
so
hour ago.
punk. That's so punk of you. I love it. And you're wearing a Ween shirt. That's really cool. Have those guys reached out to you at all? Or is it not a Ween shirt?
We've been talking to Gene Ween's son about maybe collaborating on our album. That was a while ago, but I hope he's still interested. I love Ween so
Ween's
much.
great, yeah. Remember there was Push Little Daisies.
Yeah,
was
they're out of New Hope, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm a roses are free kind of guy.
I'm a very chocolate and cheese and God Ween Satan girl. Those are my favorites.
Excellent. All right, well, one of the songs we requested, I got a nice slice of pizza here ready for this, was Pizza Ball.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of your LP or your EP that you have, your album?
Sopa de elote translates roughly to corn soup or corn chowder. I picked something random. I was like, guys, I think this will sound weird.
We had no idea what to do.
Yeah, we just kind of picked.
I love it.
Corn soup is fine. Yeah.
All right, well, let's get one more song out of Froggy this morning, and whenever you guys are ready, we want to hear Pizza Ball.
Woo!
Yeah, all right, let's do this thing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in live at the Preston Steve Camp Out for Hunger, this is Froggy.
Time to deliver a pizza ball. 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 One time I was 8, my whole family went to the store, and there's this guy Wayne who's making this clam chowder. It was what he was known for, and it tasted so freaking good. I had like 10 bowls of that clam chowder, and I tell you what, I woke up in the middle of the night. And I said, Mom, and I threw up all over the floor. Someone carried me away, and that's all I remember from that night. Yeah! Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a clam chowder ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a pizza ball. Time to deliver a clam chowder ball.
Yes!
That's awesome. That's so great.
I had to shoot the confetti for Froggy in the end. They finally got pyro, man. I love it. You guys are the best. You are so much fun. We love that you're doing just straight up, just in your face pump.
Yeah.
It is the best. And thanks for writing a Preston and Steve
Yeah,
show
of course.
song. We'll make sure we have information on them on our social media accounts, and you can check them out. Let's hear it from Morgan and Brooke and Fiona. This is Froggy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for having us.
You got it.
We love you guys.
We love you. And now we introduce Mr. John Bon Jovi. Hey, John. It's good to see you, man. How you been?
I'm good, guys. You're great. Great to see you both.
Excellent. Well, listen, we know how much this city, Philadelphia, you and your philanthropic efforts here, and you continue to do kind of what we're doing, and that is making sure that bellies stay full. And obviously, you have the Soul Foundation, the JBL, the JBJ Soul Kitchen. So it ties in directly with what we're doing and your work with Sister Mary over the years and so on. And you know, things are worse than they've ever been right now. So this work is more important than ever. I'm sure you can speak to that.
I certainly can. You know, we've had the foundation, which was born out of Philadelphia 15 years ago. And since 2008, we have opened 3 JBJ Soul Kitchens in New Jersey. But we saw the spike, which was evident and obvious because of the pandemic. And then what we realized was the need out on Eastern Long Island, where we spend our summers. And we had to open a food bank because the pantries had no food. So then we were feeding 7 pantries for 4 months out there. And so it's unfortunately only going to get worse now, which has been predicted this whole time, that this winter was going to get tough. And so, folks, if you have the means, donating $1 is never more necessary than right now.
It's interesting, John, because you know, we're not used to seeing lines of cars of people waiting for food in areas that are traditionally not associated with being food deprived, and where there's, you know, we sometimes people have perceptions, but the truth of the matter is, and we've said it all the years of the Camp Out for Hunger, that there is the concept of the working poor. That was always an issue here. You know, where your neighbor is trying to decide what bills to pay and how to keep food on the table for the kids, and it lives in your neighborhood, and if anything, it's made this more apparent to people that you're surrounded many times, and it could be the people that I'm speaking to right now are dealing with this food insecurity. And in this area, as bizarre as it is, Philadelphia and parts of New Jersey remain, you know, food insecure, even when times are good. It's just a bizarre anomaly. So you know about that.
I know a lot about that. You know, we've spent the last 12 years in the food side of things before we were dealing with just the homeless side of things. Look, food insecurity is prevalent in Philadelphia as it is in New Jersey, as it is in California. This great nation of ours has no shortage of food, and yet we still have a problem getting the food to the people who are in need. Now, compound that by what we're going through with this pandemic, and you have a multiple that could be 5, 6, 7 times that. And when you say, oh, it's the working poor, and you think, okay, well, that's it happens all the time, every time with the same class of people. That's not the case now when folks are furloughed, when restaurant workers are thinking about having to close down again, when the restaurants that went out of business because of this, small businesses that have been affected by this. This is real. And here's the bottom line in my bumper sticker. We don't need a scientist to find the cure. This simply takes money and sweat equity. And we've proven this for 15 years now. And so getting food is not the issue. Getting it to the people takes a little bit of sweat equity and some money. But we, the audience listening right now on MMR, know how to do this because we've done it and we'll continue to do it.
Yeah, and it's
Oh, you did it.
Cross that finish line.
You're a soldier.
Unbelievable. A little soldier.
A little soldier. Couple things quickly before we bring out our next guest. But you guys, if you're a longtime listener to the Preston and Steve Show, do you remember a thing we used to do called toddler theater way back in the day? All right. I'd like to show you the 2 toddlers that used to do toddler theater. My sons, Parker and Carter, are right over here. Oh, yeah, sure. Come on up. Yeah, this is them right there. These are the toddlers. Hi, guys.
Hey, Dad.
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're doing good.
Excellent. How you doing, Parker?
Good.
Excellent. I didn't even know you guys were coming down here today.
Yeah, we wanted to surprise you, so.
Very nice. I love you guys.
Love you too, Dad.
All right, thank you for being here. Rock on. All right, Toddler
bullet.
Theater. There you go.
And the blood.
In the blood. The bullets in the blood.
We should do fully functional adult men theater.
Yeah, we probably should.
Oh, well, we have something we might do, right?
We might. We'll see about that. By the way, real quick, we're gonna forego the bizarre file for now. So I want to thank our sponsor, the iconic Lorenzo and Sons Pizza. Giuseppe, the owner, is in the house, by the way. Philadelphia staple with locations in Westchester, in Xfinity Live, a live casino and hotel Philadelphia. You can visit lorenzoswestchester.com.
By the way, a lot of people don't know this entire tent is resting on a Lorenzo's pizza.
Yes, it's the actual base of this event. So we just played the brand new song from our next guest. He's going to be performing at Oceans Casino Resort tonight and tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Tickets are available at Ticketmaster.com. It's a show called Chicago and Friends. He's one of the friends. Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Daughtry is here. Wow.
Hello.
We have an actual rock star in our midst.
There we go.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? How you doing?
I've called people rock star a couple times this week. This is the legit thing. It's nice to see you, man. Thanks for being
You as well.
here.
Thank you.
I was just watching a clip of you on Family Guy the other day.
And that is so wild.
Which is awesome.
Thank you.
It was a lot of fun. And when they approach you to do something like that, are you like, yeah, I'll do it, absolutely? Or
a few years, like maybe 10 years ago, I met Seth MacFarlane at like Comic-Con or something. And I remember going up to him and being like, dude, I think you're a genius. It would be amazing if you made fun of me.
Yes.
And, never heard anything from it. And then a couple years later, started seeing me pop up on the show. People would be like, oh my God, did you know about this? And so we were like, hey, I would love to like voice myself if you ever do that again. They were like, well, how about you just do a cameo for Lois?
An actual live action cameo.
Yeah, and I wanted it to look as douchey as possible.
No, it's cool. Once
you're in a hot tub with your shirt off.
I was like, I'm going in the hot tub and doing it shirtless, and then. Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
That's awesome, man. I love it. Is acting something that may pique your interest?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've always been that was actually what I wanted to do before I found music. I wanted to be the next Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh, really?
Do you have any martial arts skills?
I do.
Do you?
But I don't. I'm a good imitator.
Okay, that's all you need to be.
Can you do a split?
I used to be able to do splits.
Okay.
Wow.
I did a little capoeira back in the day.
Oh, that's
martial arts.
That's
yeah.
really cool. Has there ever been a martial arts movie hero who practiced that as a discipline?
I don't know.
That's your niche.
Mark Dacascos did. Yeah.
All right.
You're like, nope.
I think it's still up for grabs.
Yeah.
So when did music enter your life, and more than just a hobby, singing to the radio or whatever? When did it start?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it was always like singing along to the radio, but I think like 16, 17.
Okay.
Like, when I was like, ooh, I think I really want to do this. Yeah.
Did you meet some guys at school or guys and gals?
A buddy in school played guitar, and I grew up around guitar my whole life. My dad played, but I just didn't really care.
Yeah.
And then my buddy in high school, I think he was playing like Fell on Black Days or something, and I was like, ooh, that's my jam.
Yeah.
And just one thing led to another. He showed me some chords. I started, writing songs and kind of got the bug.
It's a wild thing because I was, reading about you and reading some interviews with you, and the American Idol thing was huge, obviously. And you have a very interesting take on, you had this massive wave of support. It's like you're kind of figuring, great, if I get some exposure, maybe more people show up at gigs.
Yeah.
And here it goes. Before you know it, you're on this runaway train.
Yeah.
Take us back to that time and what it was like and what you were anticipating.
Does anybody really care?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
16 years later. It was just that. I wanted to. That was as forward thinking as I was. At the time, I was like, hey, I just want to get more gigs regionally or something.
That makes total sense.
Like at the time, I felt like I couldn't get a gig to save my life, so I'd be begging these bars to like book. and they were like, "Do you play 3 hours worth of covers?" And I was like, "No." It was like, "Cool, no." And so I'm like, well, if people know who I am, then maybe I can get more gigs in Greensboro, North Carolina. And things obviously went way better than that. So.
Right. I mean, I believe the debut album, 2007, was the fastest-selling rock debut album in history. Is that?
That still sounds like BS to me.
Okay, all right.
But
it's on the internet. It must be true.
But I'll take it. It's in SoundScan history, so I don't know when they started tracking. It couldn't have been too long ago.
Wow, I forgot about SoundScan. Yeah.
You had so obviously the new song, and always you're generating new material. We love the Lizzie Hale.
That was fun, right?
That was a blast.
It was a blast.
Yeah.
Covering a Journey song, you have to have. I mean, who isn't a massive fan of Journey? Is it always weird taking on a song like that and finding the spot so that you're doing a tribute, but you're making it your own as well?
Yeah, it was pretty intimidating because I mean, anytime you tackle someone as legendary as Steve Perry or anyone with that iconic of a voice, you're subjecting yourself to be, raked over the coals and shoot yourself in the foot because you're instantly compared to someone that you probably will never live up to. So the fact that it was received as well as it was a huge relief. I was a little terrified to because Journey fans are
loyal.
They're very territorial about their journey.
Sure.
And so when it did as well as it did, but yeah, I mean, it is trying to find that sweet spot where you're doing the song justice, but at the same time you're not trying to mimic or duplicate what was already there.
It's interesting about duets, being with Lizzie, is sometimes those look good on paper, and then you find out maybe this doesn't quite work.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, especially when you have two vocalists that belt, and it could easily have been like one competing for the other, and I remember both of us looking at each other going, "This works so good."
Because she's a force.
Yeah, she really is. She's an incredible human being, an incredible force of nature in the vocal booth on stage. I was very honored that she wanted to be a part of it, and I just remember just watching in awe. She's one of the most, if not the greatest female rock vocalists out there right now.
And she's super cool.
Amazing, yeah.
Super cool. Yeah. So the rumor was that Separate Ways was not the original. You might have gone in a different direction. What song, I told Preston about this, he busted out laughing. What song were you originally considering doing?
It was kind of halfway, we were halfway joking about it, but there was a moment where we're like, ooh, this could be kind of interesting. It was Final Countdown. we were thinking like we want to do something with cool synths and we can make it kind of heavy or whatever. And then all I could think of is like a karate montage or which that would have been the chance to show my martial arts skills.
Yeah.
Maybe another time. Another dimension.
What do you what approach do you take when you're getting ready to create new music? When you're gonna bring a new chapter of your life musically into the world? Is it gut? Is it intent, or a little bit of both? How does that work for you personally? Because everybody's got their way of doing it.
Yeah, I think every record's been different, but this one that is currently being worked on it's gut, it's intent, it's there's a lot going on, or has gone on, that is fuel for inspiration, and it's probably the most personal stuff I've ever written, and I'm probably the most excited about it that I've ever been about a project.
That's cool. That's great. You got to play the Royal Albert Hall, which has got to be, anyone who's ever gone or seen it, it's as storied as you can get. You're a seasoned professional, obviously, at this time, but are there venues that can kind of get inside your head a little bit?
Yeah, that one was one I tried not to overthink it because it is intimidating, and you pull into the parking garage area, the artist entrance, and the whole wall is covered with everyone you'll never be.
Yeah.
Like Jimi Hendrix, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles, and you're like, oh, this is no big deal. Just act normal. And it was sold out, and it was a bit of a fever dream because I'm standing on stage, and you can't really see the scope of this venue until you see everyone's pictures of the show, and you're like, oh my God, this is insane. I'm so glad that I didn't let that get in my head, because you see the big pipe organs behind you and these crazy cool lights, and it was a phenomenal experience, but it was almost like it also didn't really feel real. And then of course we surprised everybody by bringing Lizzie out. She agreed to she just happened to be available to come hang out with us in London, and we performed the first and only time together, separate ways, and the crowd was nuts.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's amazing. I wanted to ask you, because I saw a performance. I remember at the this is years, past American Idol, and I'm like, oh, this guy seems talented. And it was, of all things, it was a Tyler Perry production. It was like a live musical. This thing, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And it was done in real time, and it was an amazing performance. And I'm like, first off, that guy, I don't assume anyone would say no to him. He's such a juggernaut. But how did you come to get involved with that? Because I mean, that to me, and your performance in particular, just really was emotional. It was amazing.
Thank you. It was somebody at Fox. I'm not exactly sure. Someone got a hold of my agent and asked if I would be interested. And I'm not typically interested in doing musicals, but it felt more serious, and it was Judas, so that felt on brand, and so so it seemed interesting to me. But typically musicals are not something I'm interested in.
If you're just tuning in, Chris Daughtry is joining us. He's playing Ocean's Casino Resort tonight and tomorrow night. It's a Chicago and Friends show. But real quick, before I ask a question about that, I'm keeping an eye on our text messages, and I just want to pass this along to you because it's written very well. It says, I'm a straight married man, and his voice makes me tingle in my swimsuit places.
Well, I'm a straight married man, and I just watched the video for Artificial, and I don't know if there is another musician out there who is in better shape than you are. All right, maybe the lead singer from Kaleo. That guy's actually in pretty good shape. But so for this video in particular, clearly you take care of yourself, but for this video, how hard did you have to work in order to get into shape for this particular video?
I just pretty much ate drywall and
so you cut weight with drywall.
Yeah. Steve is always, we're talking about
and dry coffee grounds.
We're Marvel fans, and so when Chris Hemsworth and Chris Evans, all these guys get ready for these roles, Steve, who's done a bit of physical exercise in his life, is like, you have no idea how these guys are treating their bodies to get ready for these moments. It's pretty tough.
No, honestly, I didn't. It wasn't that. I've seen some of those regimens, and it wasn't that bad because I kind of live my life that way. So it wasn't. It wasn't as I guess 2 weeks before the shoot, I was a little more militant on my diet than typical.
And I assume you have a top-notch.
There was no cheat days.
Yeah,
during those 2 weeks.
You have a top-notch drywall guy. So.
Yeah. Usually there's 1 day a week where I just go ham, and that was last night at the Tool show in the suite, eating all the cookies.
Chris, I want to ask you about the Tool show, because Maynard is mercurial. He kind of he doesn't really engage with the audience. He doesn't even really talk, or you don't see him very much. You're very different in your approach. When you started doing shows, who inspired you to be the showman that you are, and The second part of that question is, what rock show have you attended that might surprise us or surprise the audience?
Well, Tool was certainly one of the bands that I looked up to as a kid. I'd never seen. Last night was my first time seeing them, so. Yes.
You got a lot of Tool fans here.
And it was you know, I didn't hear half the songs I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
And it was still incredible. It was phenomenal. Maynard sounded perfect. And I envy, you know, the mysterious frontmen that don't speak much.
Okay.
You know, I feel like I have to say more for whatever reason. But the show that I saw as a kid that made me want to do this for a living, it was live Secret Samadhi in 1996.
Wow. No kidding. Okay.
Yeah.
Where was that show?
That was in Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, Live Action has actually been at this event and performed here for our Camp Out for Hunger before. They're from this general area in Pennsylvania. So they're and Ed, great dynamic frontman, very animated.
Yes, very much.
Yeah, so that's cool. I could see that being an inspiration.
That was a huge inspiration for me.
Well, I do want to thank you for getting here this morning because you were at the show last night and you got up early this morning. But you also you have a guitar that you brought with you. I believe it's autographed, is it not?
Yes.
Yeah. So we're going to bring that out on stage for people to see. It's a beautiful Les Paul.
Oh, wow.
That Chris has autographed, and we're going to be able to. You're gifting this to us?
I'm giving it to you guys.
Okay,
You guys-
and we are going to auction this off for Camp Out for Hunger.
That's amazing.
Take a look at this instrument. Yeah, how stunning that is.
Is a Les Paul your guitar choice, Chris?
It was definitely my first love, like the guitar that I wanted, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't play them a lot live, but it is my favorite.
It's a beautiful guitar. So we're gonna, when we're done, we're gonna get this and we're gonna auction this off and add the proceeds to Camp Out for Hunger. So we just wanted you guys to get a good look at this beautiful instrument, and we thank Chris for being so generous as to gift this to us for the whole thing. So we'll get details on how you can bid on that. We'll probably put it up on an auction site and do that. You are playing with Chicago. Are you gonna have you played with them before? Is this the first time ever doing this type of thing?
First time. We rehearsed yesterday, and man, their songs are hard.
Yeah,
they're great. They're so great.
There's so much going on. The musicianship and the vocal acrobatics that are happening in those songs are pretty incredible. So, it's going to be a lot of fun. Steve Vai is playing on one of the songs that I'm on. So that was pretty cool to look over, and he's just over there suiting up and noodling, and I'm like, this is really surreal.
Yeah. I mean, he's just he's an insane level of musicianship.
Yeah, I think he's an alien. I think I actually saw him come in on a spaceship.
Possibly.
Pretty sure.
Wow.
And
just kind of beamed down on stage.
No doubt.
Are you playing a number of songs? Are you singing a number of songs, or one or two? Or
yeah, I'm doing 3.
Okay.
I'm not sure I'm able to speak on which ones.
Okay.
Just because it's not my gig.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Still cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
What about a tour in support of new music? You, Chris Daughtry, hitting the road. What's the story on that?
The story is it is happening.
Okay.
We're looking at 2024. I don't have anything confirmed that I can announce yet, but it's exciting.
Okay.
It's very exciting. But we are doing 3 shows on the Creed tour that has been announced. So.
Okay. Don't forget about Philadelphia now.
Yeah.
And yes.
All right.
Never.
By the way, I want to point out she's been sitting here this whole morning and she's holding a sign saying Daughtry is my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of great fans here.
Thank you guys so much.
We've had.
Sorry, y'all have been looking at the back of my head over here.
Well, they got you up on the screen there.
No, there was a lot of excitement when we were able to say that you were coming down here. Every time we mentioned it, we got an audible reaction from the crowd. So you got a lot of fans here in Philadelphia. So the show is Oceans Casino Resort tonight and tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And Daughtry is going to be joining Chicago and Steve Vai and Robin Thicke and a bunch of other musicians musicians as well. Should be a lot of fun. Dude, thank you for the guitar, and thank you for the visit. We appreciate it.
And congratulations on all the great work you guys are doing. Thank you for having me.
Chris Daughtry, everybody.
Very cool.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment with a little bit more of the Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WMMR.
For all the stuff that we started, and we had 8 different versions, 8 different iterations of how we're going to execute this, it was important to do it at least in a way that would be familiar to people, to give them some sense of normalcy. But every corporation, the way people are rising to the challenge with even other charities, the blood drive that we do, the way people have been stepping up, there is, as hackneyed an axiom as it is, there is a never say die attitude, in this area, and people are rising to the challenge. And you do it so eloquently to call upon all the Bon Jovi fans, just fans of decency in general, to come on out and support the event.
Absolutely, and I thank each and every one of them for taking the time and giving what they can.
Hey, John, on to the music side of things. Your tour was canceled this year, obviously. That's a disappointment for yourself. You had new music out, some really in-depth stuff that you had written, some very poignant music. And are you entertaining the idea of getting something going next year, or is everything just on hold until something specific has come out that says, okay, it's time to get back on the road?
Honestly, I think I'm one of the few, if only, that said, here, everyone needed 100% refund on all of those tickets. I didn't hold the dates or have Live Nation keep the money in escrow. It was too important to me because I was aware that people needed to pay the credit card bills and the rent. So if in late 21, touring starts, from my vantage point, there's going to be sports teams in the arenas and the stadiums. So I'm going to wait for all of that to settle, for that dust to settle. I can't imagine us going out before 22 at the earliest.
Okay.
Wow. Well, I have 2 questions for you, John. The first is not very serious. The second one is, do you have any regrets about naming the album 2020? And did you, I know you love working with Jennifer Nettles, the single Do What You Can. You worked with her again. And can you talk a little bit about what that experience has been like for you?
Well, I wrote a very topical record, and 2020 initially was meant to signify both clear vision and our band going forward, and also I thought of it'd be a cute T-shirt in an election year. But with what was going on around us, everything that was going on around us, I started writing a more serious record and a very topical record, not political but topical. So I'm very proud that I still call the album 2020,
Okay.
and this is a moment in time. So because these songs were all so topical, and there's no You Give Love a Bad Name, cute, fun, rock and roll stuff on the record, I wanted to get that message out to as many people as possible. And we had success in the country market. And so I reached back to an old friend, and I thought if we did it as a duet, the same lyric would respond, to the ears of the country listener. And so we gave it a shot at country radio just to get that kind of, we're all in this together message out there.
It's wild when you get, it's funny because a lot of times the lines between genres blur anyway. But it's wild when, was it surprising to you when you start to get ears listening from other points of view, whether it be country or anything that ties you into an audience that you had not reached before? Is it still, with all the years you've been in music, kind of like, whoa, that's kind of cool?
Or the opposite. There was part of that audience that didn't want to know nothing about a song about coming together over what was this COVID crisis.
Yeah, really?
In that marketplace, there were definitely a political divide, and the song was not political.
Yeah.
And I'm being bluntly honest, but I walked into a brick wall with folks that said, I don't want a song on my radio station that talks about that.
Huh.
So, again, I wrote a topical record, not a political record.
It's funny, we were talking to Rob McElhenney last night from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and he was saying, we just live in such hyperbolic times, and people are going to hear what they think they hear, and he says he will go, he'll have conservative friends that say, wow, your show really sticks it to liberals. And then he'll go with his liberal friends and say, wow, your show really sticks it. and people, it's like looking at one of those, it's a dot, modern art. And what do you see in that? And everyone pulls what they see out of it. You can't stop it.
Yeah. No, that's okay. I mean, that's what art is, right? But, Rob is now a sports owner, is he not?
Yes.
Yeah, we had a lengthy. So you have that in common with him. Yeah. In fact, he was asking about you when we were talking.
It reminded me of a throwback to my days with the Soul.
Yeah.
There
it is. He's got the helmet right there.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Hey,
all these things are still in my house. Yeah.
I wanted to ask about a senior son from New Jersey who also writes very topical music. Bruce Springsteen had an album out with the E Street Band this year. Your impressions of music?
I loved it. The beautiful thing about having a neighbor like that is we played each other's records during the development stage. Wow. And so he started coming over here a year ago to hear the early phase of this record, and I was over at his house too, doing the same thing. So I was acutely aware of the kind of record he was making, and he was of mine. So it was cool. With just a couple of weeks ago, in truth, we were driving around, just the two of us in a car, and someone had said to me, could you imagine if you got in an accident or got pulled over? Just the two of us driving, not even my car, in my son's car, just looking like, two dopes driving down the highway together.
I mean, that would be an amazing thing there. When Bruce comes over and you run out of things to talk about, do you go hang drywall together, or what happens?
Yeah. I don't think either. I know folks can't see that. That's an injury from trying to be a laborer.
Oh my God. He's got the black fingernail.
Yeah, that is blood under that fingernail from working in the food bank. There are certain things that this singer is not supposed to do.
Oh, that's funny. John, real quick to circle back and the reason that we're here for Phil Abundance to raise money and non-perishable food items. With JBJ Soul Kitchen, for those who aren't familiar, and you'd mentioned the locations in Red Bank and Toms River. What exactly is the JBJ Soul Kitchen? Who don't know? People who don't know.
Our community restaurants, and the third one is at Rutgers University in Newark. Our community restaurants don't have prices on the menu, but if you want to effect change directly and immediately, you come into the restaurant, you either volunteer for your meal, and so we take care of you, or if you can afford to, leave a suggested donation, and you leave, say, $20. It covers your meal, a 3-course meal served to you by waiters, beautiful china, blah, blah, blah. And then you're taking care of someone who cannot afford to pay anything, which keeps our overhead in check. And then, of course, myself and the foundation pay for everything at all the restaurants for all these years.
It's excellent. It's a great service. And it's been going on for, did you say 15 years now?
The foundation's 15 years old because of all the housing, as you guys know, we've built. But also the restaurants are 12 years old now.
Wow.
That's awesome. It's just fantastic.
Well, John, we appreciate you spending some time with us this morning. Pierre sends his best. He'll be in here a little bit later on. But
love you guys.
We love you, too. The city loves you. So thanks for your time, and keep doing what you're doing, man. We appreciate it.
All the best. Thank you, everybody listening. Have a happy, safe holiday.
Thank you. John Bon Jovi.
So cool.
Today's been a great day, man. We're going to move on to our next guest. We're going to have a few guests in this particular segment, and I think these might be the only guests that actually have joined us here in the States and in England as well.
That's right.
When we broadcast live, we went over for the Eagles game.
Damn, that was good.
One half of this duo stopped by and saw us while we were at the hotel.
Yeah.
Doing a live broadcast and hung out. It was really, really cool.
It was.
And I assume that they're in England right now, right?
Yeah, they are,
so.
which is why we can actually get a performance out of them.
Yeah, because it's not early in the morning like it is here. Yeah. We would like to welcome from Nothing But Thieves, Connor Mason and Dom Crick on the program.
Hello.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having us again.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
You too. Dom, do you remember paying us a visit when we were in London?
I do. It was a very, very nice surprise. It was odd seeing you on this side of the pond, and I'm not going to lie, I miss it. So if you want to come back and stay with me, you're more than welcome to do so.
When all this passes, we will, right, Preston?
Yeah, watch what you say.
Oh, yeah, there's a pandemic or something's happening. Yeah. something like that.
Yes. Let's remind everyone that this is a worldwide issue. And how have you guys been coping as far as, having something to do or affecting work with the restrictions?
It's been good. We were supposed to be on tour in February time straight away. So when COVID started, we did feel a bit stunted. But I think the time off was actually quite nice for someone in a band. But then we've had the last few months to be able to get together and write a lot. So it's been really creative again. And now we're in a bubble. We share each other's saliva, so we're hanging out.
I'm more concerned about catching other things than COVID-19 from him.
Yeah, as fans, I guess that's going to work out in our favor if you guys are getting together and writing music. I actually was supposed to be in London in April. It was my mom's Christmas present. And we had to cancel, obviously, at the last minute. And when we were in London for that Eagles game, Preston loved being there so much that we're trying to figure out a way to get over there again for work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come.
You do need an excuse. You'll have to come to one of the gigs at some point. We'll persuade the label to fly you all out. And, we'll get you back in a nice hotel.
Oh, we like that. Yes, that'd be great. And if you could put Preston's room just above the dance floor of the club that the hotel is.
That's where I was, man. They had a freaking disco. Oh my God.
93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. Preston and Steve Show live at the Camp Out for Hunger, our final day for 2023. Yeah! Amazing. Drop Dead Sexy, our house band. I want to mention this again. We said it earlier in the show, but the long-haired guy right here, this is Scott's last time at our Camp Out for Hunger. He's leaving the band. But Drop Dead Sexy has a few more gigs coming up. His last one's going to be on New Year's Eve, so make sure that you join these guys. All their details available at dropdeadsexy.com, and you can see them on Instagram at DDS Band, by the way. A couple of things I want to mention this hour, sponsored by Subaru, more than a car company, so they're our hourly spotlight. And Kath, were we able to get this picture that we wanted to see?
I think so. I think they got either a picture or a video.
Okay, so I want you guys to watch up on the screen here if we can, because there's something we want to show in studio. Right now we're looking at a blank screen.
It's powerful.
It's, it's abstract.
Talks about the empty.
Guys, what do you think about this?
Yeah, but we asked for an image to be shown up here on the screen.
This is when you were in that cave, right?
Yeah.
Yes, remember that? Yeah, that was great.
All right, well, that's not going to work, obviously.
That's not happening.
What about that?
I loved every second of it.
What about that hoodie that you have?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, do you guys remember, and see if we can get video in tight on this. I don't know. Do you remember this kid right here at the Eagles game?
Yes.
This is him sitting right next to Kathy. That's James.
Yeah. Stand up.
So the...
Scream other thing.
Yeah! So...
Here, let's go! Let's go!
You remember the slow motion video of the kid going absolutely crazy at the Eagles game. Oh, that's Kathy's nephew, by the way.
This is my nephew, James. He went to the Eagles game with my brother, Jim, and before they left the Eagles game, that video went viral.
Yeah, it did. How you doing, James?
Good.
Excellent, buddy. And you came on the radio with us just a couple days after that, too. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yes. Are you even more famous now?
No.
How long before you marry a Kardashian?
You had a little bit. What was it like with all those people knowing who you were?
It was cool.
All right, I can imagine. So where do you go to school, by the way, buddy?
Ridge Park.
All right, why aren't you there?
I don't know.
On the video. That was at the Eagles game. He's screaming, "Let's go." Yes. Listen, James, Did that hurt when you yelled that loud?
Yes.
Yes.
Preston, it blew out a tooth.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, James, have you ever started an Eagles chant before where everybody gets to spell the name Eagles?
Yes.
You want to start one right here with all these people in this tent?
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Nicely done, buddy.
That's it. All right, James, thanks for coming to the Camp Out for Hunger, buddy, all right?
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you, bud. Oh, my goodness.
Quite a well-mannered young man. On Sundays, he turns into a lunatic, but on...
Dude. I thought for sure when I asked him,
awesome.
I thought for sure when I asked him if that would hurt, he was going to go, no. He's like, yes.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yes,
Yeah.
it hurt a lot.
I have to have surgery.
Casey, real quick, should we do, I know we have a lesson question, trash, music news. I'm sorry.
He's got his lips off.
Do you?
Yes.
You know that's Chloe. That's clearly. That's one of the Real Housewives.
I'm delirious.
He has giant lips on right now. Oh, have a piece of Lorenzo's. Yeah, go ahead. How is that?
It's really good.
It's really delicious?
It's hard to keep inside your mouth, though.
Yeah, I know, but you can't.
Wow, man, that is horrifying.
But you can't help it because it's so tasty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Hey,
okay.
Kathy.
It's gross. I don't want to. No. I don't want to be part of it.
It's nothing you haven't seen if you're a gynecologist.
Oh, my God. All right, we should probably do our lesson question, our trash and music news, and then we're going to have another guest on. What?
No, it was just a
For a minute?
dismount.
Oh, okay. All right.
I said for a minute.
For lesson question, we're going to give away a pair of tickets to see Bert Kreischer, the Tops Off World Tour, Wednesday, November 29th at the Wells Fargo Center. Let me see. I did not get a chance to take a look.
I like the fourth one.
All right, I do too. All right, what Philadelphia native is the best and brightest expert when it comes to stadium tunnels?
Jeez.
215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. What Philadelphia native is the best and brightest expert when it comes to stadium tunnels? 215-263-WMMR. Call now. We'll do the trash while you're calling in. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, it's brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Whether you are craving smoky, spicy, or sweet, Dietz and Watson has what you need to create the perfect sandwich. Dietz and Watson, it's a family thing. Premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, soft-core OnlyFans model Sammy Sheen showing off a new boob job to her paying customers yesterday. Love the new rack, wrote longtime subscriber and dad Charlie Sheen. Disneyland dealing with a third in-park suicide in just a month after a man left to his death from the Pixar Palace parking garage. Fearing massive lawsuits for false advertising, Disneyland has eliminated one word from their slogan and are now calling it the place on earth.
The place.
And finally, Jada Pinkett Smith responding to allegations that Will Smith is a closeted homosexual, saying she, quote, never saw Will with no man ever. Said Jada, quote, banging other men is my job.
Oh.
And that's your Hollywood trash.
All right, we will indeed see if someone knows the answer to this. What Philadelphia native is the best and brightest expert when it comes to stadium tunnels? And I will go to our first caller in. Let me click on this. We'll see what we get. Oh, yeah. You hear the feedback. That means they're here. Jane, where are you? Where are you, Jane? Where is Jane? Jane's on the phone.
Jane is this man right over here.
Yeah, no. Jane's this gal right over here.
Hey!
Hi, guys.
Hey!
We know her.
Jane, what is the answer?
The answer is Tunnel Dentist.
She brought the answer with her.
That's a first.
I love it. All right, congratulations, Jane. Stay on the line. We'll get your information, and we are going to set you up with tickets to see Bert Kreischer Tops Off World Tour Wednesday, November 29th at the Wells Fargo Center. And some tickets remain via wellsfargocenterphilly.com. We'll get a look at music news now. Jason, please.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by the American Red Cross, proud supporter, Camp Out for Hunger. Make a difference in the lives of others. Give blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. You can visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. Just a couple of quick stories for you. Gene Simmons has shared that he is open to Kiss continuing on with 4 new members.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
As long as one of them is me.
The legendary rock group will be ending their careers next month with the finale of their End of the Road tour. Simmons told Rolling Stone, "You want to go out while you're on top, and remember, we introduce ourselves with you wanted the best, you got the best, the hottest mofo band on the planet, Kiss."
Here's the new lineup: Ronaldo.
Oh no.
Debbie.
Oh no. And at some point,
Jessup. Jebediah.
At some
Lonnie.
point, he said at some point,
Donnie.
There are a lot of Lonnies. At some point, those words are not going to mean very much when I'm in my rocket-propelled wheelchair with a hot nurse pushing me around, he said. When asked if he'd let other musicians keep the Kiss name going, he said, "I'm totally open to that idea. Why not pass the baton, pass the crown to 4 new young people who are deserving?" So you never know.
I'd be curious to see how that would play out, because they license all of the tribute bands.
Yes. Following their final show, the rock group is set to have a biopic on Netflix premiering in 2024. The noise you hear in the background is our friends from Subaru throwing a lot of things out into the audience as we speak.
Yeah, actually, they're broken glass bottles.
Yes, so watch your step.
And people are screaming.
Joe Satriani has revealed that playing Eddie Van Halen's guitar parts are frightening. I recently told Forbes, you can't fill them. You can put them on, but you can't fill them. You have to respect the genius of the architecture of his guitar parts and how he built the songs, and you've got to get in there and just enjoy what he's building, because he would weave in and out of his original composition every time he played it live and bring new amazing little nuggets to every little section.
This cat really knows how to play guitar.
That's Joe Satriani. And he added, it is really frightening because I don't play like Eddie, and I've had to learn to anticipate all his quirky accents where he likes to push things and turn things upside down. Just when you think they're going to go left, they go right or up or down. So
that's the latest news. Let's get on to the latest rock.
Latest rock. Shut up.
I am feeling good, and I hope you are too.
Preston, you hungry?
What am I talking about? I am talking about the need to eat pizza.
All right, one last story. All right, stop throwing stuff, goddammit. Doing a segment over here.
Yell at them. Not with them.
I told them they could start a small fire if they wanted to.
All right, last story, and then we will have our friends from Subaru up here. Out now is The Living Beatles Legend, the untold story of Mal Evans by Beatles scholar Kenneth Womack, written with the full participation of Evans' family. It's the first in-depth look at the life of an indispensable part of the Beatles' history. Evans started out as one of the band's roadies and went on to become a confidant as well as a contributor to their music. He actually played the anvil on Maxwell's Silver Hammer.
Really?
He played the tambourine on Dear Prudence, trumpet on Helter Skelter, and more, and offered lyrics for several song suggestions. Evans is particularly visible in Peter Jackson's Get Back docuseries and later worked privately for Paul McCartney. You'd recognize him. He's very tall, he has glasses, and he's just kind of a constant figure in that movie. He was recruited for the project, Womack was recruited for the project by Evans' son, Gary Evans, on the recommendation of Simon Weitzman, who has been working on a documentary about Evans. I think that'd be pretty cool. Little piece of Beatle history to check out. All right, that's it. That's all I have in music news for you. And, yes. All right, they are a constant at this event and have been for a long time, and we're always excited and interested and just very, very much appreciative of everything that they do. And we would like to welcome someone to our microphone who's been up here many, many times. He is the Vice President of the Eastern Region of Subaru of America, Mr. Matt Ritzer. Yo, buddy. Did you shave your knuckles for this event?
No, I let him go just for Kathy. Kathy, I was hoping to get a hand kiss from you this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just rubbed the hair on your hands.
Kathy loves to kiss people's hands and suck on their fingers.
No, there was listen, real quick story.
This is great.
There was a guy last night, he was wearing a tank top, and he was coming over to get a picture with Kathy, and he starts to put his arm up, and she kind of like...
I looked directly at his hairy, sweaty armpit, and he busted me. He was like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. You hate that. All right, we could just take a picture standing." And I couldn't even deny it. I just looked at him. I was like, "Yep." I was like, "Cool. Thanks for putting your arm down. We'll just take a picture
funny.
now."
He was so good.
He was great.
Yeah. So don't worry. Your hairy knuckles are nothing.
That's nothing.
Been through.
Right on.
Nice to see you as always, Matt.
Great to be here. This is, aside from my wedding anniversary and my daughter's birthday, this is my favorite day of the year. We love being a Camp Out for Hunger, don't we? Let's hear it. I love it.
And by the way, we were hoping that maybe Finley, your daughter, who we have known now from all the promos that she does on our radio station, was going to be here this morning.
Well, you know what? I really wanted to bring her down here, but she is dedicated to going to school. I can't follow
What the hell is that about?
I know, right? We will definitely get her down here one of these years, so you can count on that. She'd love to be a part of it, and she enjoys doing the spots for sure, and
awesome.
It's making a difference, I think.
Yeah.
Before you reveal what we're going to hear things, I know, but again, it cannot be overstated how important you and the folks at Subaru have been, and I know you're going to demur from the praise, but it is true. There was a quantum shift forward in the productivity of the Camp Out for Hunger when Subaru and you and all your coworkers became a part of it, because again, it's always been mission one, to give back to the community, and we're glad you chose this vessel to do that.
Well, appreciate your comments, Steve. I can tell you right now, Subaru has always talked the talk, but we also walk the walk. And giving back to our communities is something we believe in so wholeheartedly, and I'm going to talk a little bit more about that in a second. But this is a partnership, right? It takes a huge team, and I'm grateful to work with the greatest team in the automotive business, if not in all of business. So many people to thank that I will get to in a little bit, but everyone steps up at Subaru of America. All of our SOA colleagues, I wish I could name all 1,200 of them by name, but we don't have that kind of time. But they think outside the box. They do things like organized by Jason Russo and Molly Moran. They do things like the employee tailgater that we have.
Yeah.
It was a couple of weeks ago. You guys brought a DJ out. We had food trucks. All the colleagues from Subaru of America bringing a bunch of food for that. But we're focused on this because we know that we want to help out the greater Delaware Valley, but also shout out to WMMR, because over the years we've expanded, over the years you've expanded the prizes, and this year we got together, we collaborated and said, what about doing a fourth prize where you'll just draw companies out of a hat that didn't get one of the top 3 prizes and invite them into the studio for a live listen and get a chance to talk about their company. That's a huge win. That's a big deal. And I've been listening all week. Corporate donations are up. Individual donations are up. Thank you to everyone out there who has donated. No matter the size of the donation, it makes a huge difference. Phil Abundance, you've heard this before. Phil Abundance, they're terrific partners. They feed around 140,000 families every week. Every week through all of their 300 distributor partners around the greater Delaware Valley. That's twice what the link will hold. Your donations make a huge difference. We can't thank you enough for that.
Absolutely.
So, by the way, real quick, yesterday was a huge day for Subaru of America. If I can talk about a couple things real fast. Yeah. First off, we debuted out in Los Angeles Auto Show our all-new 25 model year Forester that's going to go on sale next spring. All new redesign, full model change. It's fantastic. Head to Subaru.com to check out the all-new 25 model year Forester. But if you're in a hurry for a car right now, we've got them for you. 24 model year Forester is just as fantastic. And why it makes a difference now is because yesterday, we also launched our 16th annual Share the Love event. Hence the shirt. So, and to remind everybody what that means is if you go to your local Subaru retailer, anywhere in the country, especially right here in the Delaware Valley, we will donate $250 from Subaru of America and at least $50 from the retailer, if not more, some choose to do more, to a charity of your choice. There's one of 4 national charities, ACA, Meals on National Parks Foundation, or our retailers have chosen local charities, hometown charities, including Phil Abundance.
Awesome.
We have 2,100 local charities around the country that we donate to, and after this Share the Love event is over, we will have donated, since inception 16 years ago,
$285 million to those charities, including charities right here in Philadelphia.
$285 million.
It's something that this event is something that's uniquely Subaru. While other car companies are screaming deals this time of year, we, along with our customers, give back.
Yep.
And it's something uniquely Subaru, and makes us way more than a car company, which is something we want to strive to be on a regular basis.
You got the mic. What do you want to tell us?
Well, I got a big announcement to make. Do we have confetti loaded up?
Oh, dude. Yeah, in fact, get away from there, bud.
Before that, I again want to thank all of our Subaru of America colleagues. I want to thank Molly Moran. Molly, come up here because you're going to show off the big giant check here in a second. Jason Russo, Jim Keebler, Dr. J, Brandon Marcus, the whole team. You guys are awesome. I can't thank you enough for all the things you do to support us and make this happen. Molly, there you are. Hi. This is Molly Moran. She works for us in the Philadelphia zone in marketing.
Hi.
Hi, Molly.
She does a terrific job for us, as all of our colleagues do. So, also, special thanks. Where's Christine from Phil Abundance? Phil Abundance, you are the best partners, Phil Abundance.
Yeah.
We cannot thank you enough for all you do as well in making all this come to life. So, last year, we donated a strong amount of 564,000 pounds. Jeez. But as everything starts to recover and things are coming back, and we can't thank our local retailers enough here in the greater Delaware Valley and our customers, it was time to step it up a little bit this year. So on behalf of all of our Subaru of America colleagues back at SOA, I know you're listening, thank you so much. It's an honor for me to represent this great family. It's really a privilege. I appreciate it so much. On behalf of all of them, our retailers, everybody, our customers, this year, we are thrilled and pleased to announce we're going to donate over 670,000 pounds of food.
Wow. Holy crap. That is a sizable increase.
That is. That's massive. That's way beyond.
Wow. That's insane.
For those keeping score at home, that's 16 full semis. That's 336 tons. That's 2.5 million pounds just in the last 4 years alone.
Jesus.
Going right here to those who need it the most in this area. And we are proud to be able to do that.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Matt Ritter, Subaru of America. Those numbers are astounding. That you guys went way high.
Yeah. That is a huge increase.
Well, when you talk to Phil Abundance, and they're again such terrific partners, the amount of families that they feed, and I got to tell you, hunger to me, especially in this area, is senseless. Childhood hunger drives me crazy. The fact knowing that kids, the only meal they might get is when they go to school. We got to help. And all of you are helping. And all these corporations are helping. Comcast, KeyBank kicking off. Campbell's with 100,000 pounds. Oh, shout out to all of you.
Yeah.
You are stepping up in ways bigger than ever.
Yep.
That is something we can all be proud of. And I couldn't be happy to be associated with Subaru of America and this great event. We love it. And we love being a part of it. And you guys rock.
You know something, Matt? Also, this became the year where we reclaimed a portion that had been lost during COVID, which is people making actual physical food donations as well. And you see them showing up, taking advantage of the Acme store right here. So in concert, from the smallest to the largest, a lot of good work has been done because Lori told us at the beginning of all this, as you pointed out, it's a bad situation, but it just got a bit better today. So thank you so much.
Oh, listen, it's our pleasure. And as I heard earlier today, go down to Phil Abundance and volunteer. There is no greater way to give back than to help sort all this amazing food that is being donated. And again, on behalf of all Subaru of America colleagues around this area and around the country, it's a real honor to represent everybody. And this is our favorite day of the year.
I can't believe it. I did. Wrap your mind around that. 16 tractor trailers. 16 tractor trailers full is that's insane.
What was our goal year one, Preston?
1 ton. 1 ton. 2,000 pounds of food. Up
26 years ago. Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Amazing.
our 17th year. We'll be back next year for an 18th. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it. All right. Let's hear it. Matt Ruder and Subaru.
You're the real deal.
Yeah, incredible. Absolutely incredible. I am blown away. All right, well, with that, we need to absorb all of that information and digest it, and we'll take one more break, come back in a second, and wrap up the program. Jackie Bam Bam just got here. He's in the back there. Stay with us on the radio. Come see us if you're nearby. We'll be back in a moment on MMR.
Preston and Steve.
All 93.3 WMMR. The MM Army is coming to your neighborhood.
Join Casey Boy tomorrow from 11 to 1 for the grand reopening of the new Dick's at the Court of Oxford Valley with giveaways, incredible doorbuster deals, kids activities, and much more. See store or dicks.com/Oxford Valley for complete details.
Hey, Eagles fans. Ever wish you could make your Mondays go a little bit smoother? Well, here's a tip from a pro. Yes, I'm a pro. You can order online and dodge the line and kick off your week with free Coffee Mondays. Every Monday from now all the way until Christmas, December 25, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free medium hot or iced coffee with any purchase. And you get to earn points to spend on even more free Dunkin'. If you're not a member, why not? It's so easy. It's so great. Join Dunkin' Rewards on the app and get even more Dunkin' deals. I use my app all the time. Nothing beats Dunkin' Rewards. And when it comes to Dunkin' Rewards, save them, stack them, use them however you want. Not a Dunkin' Rewards member? Sign up today. Start earning those points towards free food and drinks. Eagles fans and the Preston and Steve Show, we all run on Dunkin'. Limit 1 per member per Monday. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
Have you heard? The Xfinity Mobile Black Friday sale is on now. Through December 5th, new customers can get Xfinity Fast Internet for $50 a month with Wi-Fi equipment and a free line of unlimited intro mobile included for 2 years. Plus, see how to get up to $800 off an eligible 5G phone. Visit Xfinity.com/Black Friday sale today. Restrictions apply. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. After promo, regular rates apply to service and devices. Actual internet speeds vary. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet. Reduced mobile speeds after 20 gigabytes of usage. Data thresholds may vary.
At Boot Barn, we believe craftsmanship separates the real cowboy boots from all the others. The boot artisans at Dan Post handcraft their boots with the highest standards, using the best materials and a mastery of the craft. Since 1965, Dan Post has stood as a beacon of quality that supports a proud Western heritage. With every step, their boots echo the tenacity of the West. Find them at Boot Barn.
Dropkick Murphys, St. Patrick's Day Tour 2024. March 5th, Freedom Hall, Lancaster. With very special guests, Pennywise and The Scratch. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com and SLPconcerts.net. Dropkick Murphys, produced by SLP Concerts.
My hospital stay would have cost $25,000, but with VA healthcare, it's free.
My education would have cost $42,000, but with VA benefits, my books, tuition, and housing are all covered.
The down payment for my home would have been $74,000, but with my VA home loan, my down payment was $0. My service was then. My benefits are now. Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
If you want the perfect holiday shopping shortcut, I've got 3 words. Get to Kohl's. I just went and found great gifts for even greater deals, like toys for up to 25% off. And with my 20% coupon, I got fleece for my family under $20 and a cookware set for under $75. Plus, I got $10 off home finds as a Kohl's Rewards member. So if you want the season's best for less, you know where to go. Select styles, toys, coupons do not apply. Kohl's Rewards offer and 20% offer end November 18th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, this holiday season means plenty of plumbing problems can come your way, and Horizon Services Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing has you covered with 20% of all plumbing repairs and services. That's from frozen pipes to clogged drains to garbage disposal disasters. Horizon Services Plumbing Pros will offer peace of mind with same-day services available nights, weekends, and even holidays.
So again, I recently had Horizon out to the house to take care of a plumbing problem. Yes, for some bizarre reason, there was whistling coming out of our toilets. The guy comes over, he fixes it. We couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. He fixed it, took care of everything, and actually headed off another potential problem before it ever became a huge problem. Horizon, that's why you want them. They are reliable. They're the best.
Hey, you never know when plumbing problems may occur, but you can always trust Horizon's experts to get your home back in order quickly. Schedule your plumbing repair or service today and save 20% off by visiting horizonservices.com. Again, that's horizonservices.com.
The Grand in Wilmington presents Tad Benoit with special guest, the Dirty Dozen Brass Band. Tad Benoit, Grammy-nominated singer, songwriter, and guitarist, brings his Delta Swamp Blues to the Grand. 900 miles. Grammy-winning New Orleans-based Dirty Dozen Brass Band takes traditional brass band music and cooks it into a musical gumbo. Don't miss this incredible evening of music November 30th. For tickets, visit thegrandwillington.org.
Hosting for the holidays can be hard, but your shopping doesn't have to be. With Wise Rewards, you can earn and save on everything you need. So even if you're hosting your cranberry sauce purist mother-in-law or that one uncle who gets seconds before your firsts, you really can please everyone.
I need a new car under 20 grand. Okay, well, what's my trade worth? You know what? I'm going to Matt Blatt Kia, where I can get some straight talk.
Get to Matt Blatt Kia. Every clearly marked new Kia Forte LXS, just $19,999. You heard right. A brand new Kia with a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty for under 20 grand. Why would you buy a used vehicle currently stuck in a loan or lease? Matt Blatt Kia wants to get you a lease. Then drive with peace of mind with our 4-day love-it-or-leave it return policy. Plus, you can drive with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. On every new Kia in stock, we want to finance your future, not your past. So come get your new Kia Forte for under 20 grand. But when they're gone, they're gone.
It's gotta be a Matt Blatt Kia.
With approved credit, not all will qualify. Credit may affect down payments. Offers can't be combined. Go to mattblackkianj.com for complete details or 833-901-1229. Price includes all costs to be paid by consumer, except for licensing, registration, and taxes through KMF. Rebates and incentives to dealer. Must qualify for owner loyalty or competitive rebate. Expires 12/5/23.
Matt Blatt Kia of Abington. Close to everyone. Anywhere in Philly.
You're listening to Preston and Steve.
Ready?
MMR rocks. Now. for Hunger, live from inside the Bimbo Bakeries USA broadcast tent on 93.3 WMMR.
Sponsored by Subaru, more than a car company.
And now, back to Camp Out for Hunger.
That and the guy with a road cone outside the window going, woo! 93.3 WMMR, everything that rocks, and the Preston and Steve Show, our final break for this Camp Out for Hunger. Ladies and gentlemen, the world's greatest party band, Drop Dead Sexy!
Sensational.
Sensational.
Just did a Lion King tribute that had us all cheering up.
I'm telling you, you could either, they gave you two choices. You could kneel or bow your head. When Simba came out, it was wonderful. You got to see these guys. Everything they bring to the table is amazing. Their website is dropdeadsexy.com. Instagram at DDS Band, Drop Dead Sexy Band on Facebook. And also, we were supposed to do a shout out. To Ducky's wife, Steph, and unborn baby boy. So Ducky is in the band. So a shout out to Ducky.
I did all three.
And thank you to Paul, Ducky, John, Justin, Dave, and Scott, who is leaving the band after the first of the year. So that's for Scott.
That's for Scott.
Who is getting his last Camp Out for Hunger in. So what a great time today. What an amazing... Listen, Casey and I were backstage talking. This is, without question, the best Camp Out for Hunger we have ever executed. Without question. And I can only speak to what we've experienced because we don't know what the totals are. We won't know until next week. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of money. It needs to be tabulated, so we'll find out then. But just from a basic feeling and the fact that we didn't have any colossal F-ups while doing our radio show, which is normally the way we operate.
Right.
But things went so smoothly, and there was a lot of work put into it, and there's too many people to name. We'll probably get into that next week, but... big special honors go to Marissa Magnotta, who...
Yes. Marissa Magnotta. Marissa.
Mocha Magnotta. You see her. I think she gets more exercise this week than any other week out of the year because she runs around like crazy. And our engineering staff is unbelievable. All of them. We see Rodney.
Rodney Bird.
Rodney, who's receiving an award tonight and very much deserves it, but there's a whole giant cluster of people over there that do. We were telling Pierre last night, we were like, the greater, the part that we put on is just the tiniest part of this whole thing.
We're freeloading.
Yeah. No, I mean, we work on the radio program and we have some fun things to do and everything, but to make this operation work takes a whole lot of people.
Yes, absolutely.
And another bright and shining name is our promotions director, Eric Simon.
Eric was a superstar this time. I mean, he always is, but man, he was juggling so much stuff.
Yep.
I mean, while all this was going on, my wife came to visit, and he made sure that she was able to get her car in and get everything set. And it's just, from the macro to the micro, he's covering everything.
Back at the studio, I want to thank Jason Fayon, who's running the board, and Connor Betts, also. Connor back at the studio, and all of our interns who have just been doing amazing things all week long. There's a lot of people, and like I said, we'll roll out some more of it next week when we have a little bit
more. If we forget your name, it's that you didn't mean much to us.
Yeah, just know that. But I believe before we do the letter of the day and all that good stuff, is Pierre here?
I see a man who looks like him.
Well, let's bring him on. Ladies and gentlemen, our good friend and co-worker, the man who leads this radio station, Pierre Robert, is here with us once again.
Hey, everybody. What a day, what a week. I am overwhelmed.
Yeah, we are too. It's been so incredible.
Cool.
Yeah.
So cool. Great to see everybody. What a show today. And I just saw Matt Ritter in the parking lot, and he's in tears. I mean, it's a very emotional thing. So,
well, the hair on his hand got caught in the car door. So.
That's why he was crying.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, why don't we get the business out of the way, and then you can tell us what you want to tell us, because Pierre always has some wonderful things to say. We'll do our letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. So, Jason, if you will, let's go ahead. if it's ready.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
The Preston and Steve Show today is brought to you by the letter.
And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
Y, as in yellow.
Yeah. All right, so we are going to give away to the winner. We'll take caller number 15 at 215-263 WMMR. The winner's going to get Victory Brotherly Love beer for a year. Victory Brewing Company. Brotherly Love Hazy IPA helps you drink beer and do good by giving back to the city of Philadelphia. They made a great donation week and that business, and I'm sure you guys will a little bit later on, Peter. But
yes, we will.
You always have some wonderful closing event.
You know, I
didn't do that.
You're not doing it.
Where the F did that from?
Pierre hates that song.
My closing thoughts are the greatest song ever. There's no Stairway to Heaven. It's not Freebird. It's the Pina Colada song.
Yeah.
It will be played at my funeral, which will be next week.
It's what's going to kill you, actually.
They went very well. So here we are, everybody. It's finally come to a really incredible landing. And I've talked all week about the moving parts that make this happen, but it happens under a tent. We are literally under a tent. And if you think about, and those of you listening, wherever you're listening, are part of that collective tent, if you will follow my analogy. And under this tent are all kinds of people, right? So we all have different perspectives. We all have different views of the world and of life and of family relationships, everything else. But we all, in this wild, insane, crazy world, we're out there, we're constantly told how things don't work, how many problems there are. Well, guess what? This thing works. And I submit to you that the reason that it works is because under this tent, we are united. This tent doesn't know any walls. This tent doesn't prejudice. There's no prejudice against black or white or religion or sexuality or football team. Well, maybe football team.
One or two.
In other words, we are all together. And when we act as that collective unity, we can do amazing things. And it occurred to me that a can of food that you might have brought might go to someone that you don't like or that you don't agree with, but really could use a hand up. And again, in this world where we don't agree on anything, why can't we agree on lifting people up and feeding them? And that's what this most noble thing has been about since these two guys started in a beat-up little camper with one oil can and logs that they would light on fire to keep warm in the hopes that they would raise 1 ton of food. And now, look what we've done, and we'll find out the totals next week. But the unity aspect of it never ceases to amaze me. I talk about the moving parts in terms of all the equipment, but the moving parts extends to the people. You're part of it. Our staff and all these different people who are here are part of it. And in terms of Jason has a winner now, is family. And you are part of our family. We're honored that you have let us be part of your family. MMR's 55 years old. And it's not just limping by. It's alive and well and vibrant thanks to you and the family connection. You've let us be part of your family, of our family. They are part of my family. And I wish for you that you could have a place where you go when you go into work, that you don't just like the people that you work with, but that you love the people that you work with. I can honestly say that so many of us love each other at this radio station, but it starts with love. And this unity of our family's had some bumps in the road in the last couple of years, but our family at MMR has stayed together. And someone that needs to be called out for helping that process, for being a unifier, and for being one of the most decent human beings is our program director, Bill Weston. Woo! Come up here and take a bow. Come up here and just take a bow. Just take a bow. This man is one of the most... Stand up and give him the applause that he deserves. Because, Bill, just say once, Bill, come back and say something. Because if you had to herd the cats that we are, you would be out of your mind, too. And he hasn't lost his mind.
Thank you very much. You're so terrific in the words that you share with all of us listening in the tent here today for our amazing morning show that put on this fantastic event that does so much good. It's really my joy that I get to work with people who care, people who love, people who are insanely talented, who know how to hit a fart machine button with like nobody's business.
I'll do it for you.
That's what it's all about for me. Thank you so much, Pierre. And thank all of you, each and every one who donated, who made Camp Out for Hunger such an amazing week. Thank you.
Bill
Weston.
I call the program director the conductor of the orchestra, and he's conducted our orchestra for over 20 years, and he's going to be leaving us at the end of this year, so he deserves special acknowledgement as a part of that family that has kept us together through good times and some very rough times. So in that spirit of unity and family, it's all because of you that we have been able to do what we do, not only stay on the air, but help out people who are in our community. Again, that's the noble thing that these guys came up with all those years ago. So, you know, for Kyle and Kathy and Marissa and Nick and Casey and these two incredible gentlemen that I love and respect so much, Preston and Steve, on behalf of all of them and all of us, we love you.
Yes.
We thank you for being part of our family. And congratulations on an incredible Camp Out for Hunger.
Thank you, Pierre Robert. Thank you, Pierre. Can't say it any better than that.
No.
Not possible to say it any better than that. We're just, we're blown away. We want to thank you guys for an amazing week. And like I said, we'll continue that praise next week when we get back to the studio. But this has been so much fun. Thank you guys. We really, really do love you. All right, we're going to wrap things up. We are going to thank our sponsors. So the Preston and Steve radio program today brought to you by Duncan. The Preston and Steve show runs on Duncan. And also brought to you by Trinity Rehab, locations all over. And now open in King of Prussia, Trinity-Rehab.com. Next week on the program, we'll get the camp out totals. Our friend Tim Meadows is going to be checking them.
Great.
And it's Thanksgiving next week, so we'll all enjoy that together. You guys rock. Rage on. Have a great weekend. We love you. Happy Camp Out for Hunger, everybody. We'll see you later. Be safe. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WML.